144 have become 2. The prizes for the champion are plenty. Major opportunities, big stages awaiting. But ahead lies one of the toughest courses the Emerald Isle has on its green shores. Links land on the edge of the capital and an opening tee shot worthy of a winner. Who will follow in the footsteps of victors past?
Get it done or go home. And she got it. Oh my, what a shot. Go on then.
Oh, and it goes.
36 holes, 2 golfers, 1 champion.
Welcome back to the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship here at Portmarnock in Ireland. The final afternoon of an incredible week. What a gripping morning, 18 holes of this final we enjoyed. Melanie Green is taking a 1-up lead into the afternoon against Lorna McClymont. It was a morning that ebbed and flowed. McClymont got out of the blocks quickly. It's Green with that slender advantage, and what a test this course here at Portmarnock has been. Beautiful scenes when the sun is out, but not quite what we've been given today. Really wet this morning, constant rain. The good news being there was less wind than we've seen the rest of the week so far. Early forecast was that that rain might get pushed out of here later into the afternoon, but it looks like it's still hanging around. Those flags behind the first tee as we look back there, doing a little bit more than they did early this morning. I'm joined by Johnny Morgan in the commentary box. Rachel Drummond will be jumping in a bit later. That is the rather damp trophy that they are playing for, the Championship Cup, the gold medal and the Pam Barton Memorial Salver. Got a little bit of traditional Irish dancing going on there, Johnny Morgan. A bit like your moves on the dance floor.
Oh yeah. Was it river dance, was it, back in the day? Feet of flames, they're all dressed to the nines there, loving this. All in harmony. Oh, that's a brilliant. Love it. Is that Rachel? All of a sudden she left the studio, she's there. Well done, girls, well done. I don't think if you give me those shoes, I'll do myself an injury.
I'm sure I've seen you wear something similar to that before, John.
Matron.
Anyway, back to this final, which has been an absolute doozy so far. Still could go either way. We've shown you the silverware. Of course, some incredible prizes in terms of the exemptions on offer as well. This year's AIG Women's Open at St Andrews, the Amundi Evian Championship as well, next year's US Women's Open and Chevron Championship, the 2025 Augusta National Women's Amateur. So much on the line. And tricky conditions, John. The rain wasn't pleasant, but at least we didn't have the wind. This is kind of the worst of both worlds if the rain's hanging around and that breeze has got up.
You can tell flags were limp this morning when they teed off in the final, and now they're up pretty much between what it was yesterday and today. Right, it's met in the middle. It's going to be breezy, rain's going to be coming in sideways, and here's a lovely photograph for you.
Melanie Green on the left, Lorna McClymont on the right, getting a picture. They'll be teeing off in about 45 seconds. John, before that, what was your assessment of this morning's play?
Well, really, it was tale of two halves, wasn't it? It was McClymont first half, and then Green made the big fight back and got, well, 1 up coming into the last 18. And, well, it's anyone's game now. I mean, I really thought this young lady was going to just grabbing the ball by the horns, is going to extend her lead. I thought, you know, the way she was going, I could easily see her being 6-7 up at the halfway stage, I should say. And what a comeback from Green! It's not over.
It certainly isn't. Still 18 holes to play. Will it go even further? Who knows? Let's get down to the first tee. Unfortunately, you can see that camera lens still splattered with rain, John.
Yeah, it's been a relentless conditions for the final for the players to contend with. Heard they've been in the pro shop drying out all their gear, getting prepped ready for the afternoon's play. And we're just waiting on tenterhooks for the announcement here.
Starter might just be clearing his vocal cords here.
Oh, come on. Where are you?
Good afternoon and welcome to Portmarnock Golf Club for the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship. This is the afternoon round of the final between Melanie Green from the USA and Lorna McClymont from Mulgai, Scotland. On the tee, Melanie Green.
22 years old, her debut in the Women's Amateur Championship. And she has made it all the way to the final and taking a one-up lead into this second 18 holes.
Top on as well, extra layer. It's getting cold out there, and it's going to get colder later on in the day. The sun's going to shine through. Out we drive it here, 19th hole.
On the tee, Lorna McClymont.
131st in the world amateur golf ranking. Which will be a lot higher than that on Monday morning, whatever happens here.
She's hoping for the start she had early doors this morning. McClymont, drive her out. A little bit leaky to the right, that's what she did this morning.
The walking referee was the match is Cynthia Conlon. The scorer, J.D. Buckley. The scoreboard carrier is Charlie Kenny. And the bunker rater is James
just like I
Cassidy.
thought it was. They're playing tricks on me.
So let's take a little look at how things did unfold in this morning's opening 18 holes. Hole 3, first couple were halved in pars before it was advantage Lorna McClymont first blood on the 5th. Green got herself into some real trouble down the right-hand side. She had 2-3 hacks at it, couldn't advance it.
Did it go further deep?
It buried, she couldn't find it. Ultimately, she would concede 2 down the very next hole. Absolutely cracking third shot into the par 5 for McClymont. All of a sudden she was 3 up. She would get to 4 up through 8. But Green started the comeback trail here at 9. An excellent approach. That was her first hole win. And the wins just kept on coming. This one slid by for McClymont. All square after 14, and then on 16 great approach from Green. McClymont was in trouble down the left in a gorse bush. That forced a concession, and for the first time in the match the American had the advantage. Both made hard 4 pars on 18 to split that hole. So Green turned it round, 4 down through 8, but she went to the lunch break 1 up on Lorna McClymont. And all to play for this afternoon.
Oh my goodness, is it, Kit? Yeah, breeze is up. Now, the displays they put on show for us yesterday in the quarterfinals and semi-finals in blustery conditions was unbelievable. Great skills. They know what to expect around this amazing golf course as they start second half of this final.
And there is the tail of the tape. It was one-way traffic for the first 8 holes. And then the momentum switched.
Pin there, back right on this green. Green hit the middle of the fairway on a nice little upslope, I think. McClymont is down the right hand side where she was this morning.
Yeah, same pin positions from this morning.
And that ring vigorously coming in sideways now. Off the left hand side, it was off the right yesterday, complete switch around, aiming at the left edge of the green, using the breeze towards the flag, slightly pulling it long and left and down the slope and away. That's going to be a little awkward one.
Yeah, decisions to be made on which shot from her fantastic repertoire of short game shots she has there. During the lunch break, the Pro Shop did everything they could to help both players dry out their bags and their clubs. Hopefully they've got them as dry as possible, but if these conditions continue, they'll be wet again soon enough.
It will. Now, coming from position A, green here. 122 yards to go. Feathering this one in, straight at it. Is it? One big hop. And this cambering nicely towards the flag. What a shot to start the afternoon.
So seemingly the afternoon begins as the morning ended with green in the ascendancy.
Just passing a little drink there. Just going to weigh down the bag even more. She doesn't want that.
Yeah, it's something we referenced a lot this morning. Melanie Green carrying her own bag. It's something she's comfortable with and she's done all week. She likes to do it. Normally not a problem, but it just makes things a little bit more difficult when the rain's coming down. Everything's on her to keep everything dry. McClymont, in contrast, has her mum Gail on the bag and the brolly up, keeping everything in that bag hopefully nice and dry.
Yeah, that's all she's there to do. I mean, the player's taking control of it herself, and Mum's just there, control of keeping everything dry. Good teamwork. Makes the dream work.
Brilliant to see so many fans out here this afternoon and this morning. This is the route to the final for McClymont, 2-1 over Kate Lanigan, 1 up against Bailey Shoemaker. Camille Mingautier went down 4-3, and yesterday she was rampant. 7-6 against Inez Arche, and a big 4-3 win against the much fancied Louise Rudqvist, the losing finalist 2 years ago at Hunstanton, the Swede. Plenty of pedigree, 32nd in the world amateur golf ranking, but no match for Lorna McClymont.
No. Display a golf like no other around this amazing golf course kit. Now everyone's out. They've had their lunch. They've got their waterproofs on and their brollies out. Come out to watch some stellar golf now from over the green. Opposite the back foot, hands are forward. Rocket and rocket, nice pendulum motion there, and didn't quite hit it. Just shows you just severity of that rain coming in sideways, affecting our camera lenses like you wouldn't believe.
So a good opportunity here for Melanie Green to double her advantage straight out of the gates this afternoon. Hear the wind and the rain, John.
Oh my goodness, yeah, what a battle. I tell you what, the mental fatigue after this is all done. I mean, you're going to feel like you could sleep for a whole week after this, I know it. Don't get me wrong, the winner want to go out and party, you know that. Be a joyous occasion, that's for sure, but my goodness. Now, a little breaker off the right, I feel, for Green. She had a similar putt this morning, it broke the other way. She had virtually exactly the same putt. She misread it again, a little bit pulley.
Safely 4 down. Quite a bit of work left here for McClymont as well. As we saw that camera angle from the side, it looked a good 6 feet.
Or at least a little bit more as well. It's hard to see it, but there we go.
Yeah, it's even more.
Yeah, I thought it was, Kit. You need to go get your eyes tested, son. Pretty straight putt from McClymont. Needs to hold this one. Don't want to lose the first hole. No one does. Good stroke. Finds the bottom of the hole. Just what the doctor ordered. Beautiful putt there from McClymont. Goes to the second tee. Just half in that first hole. Still one down though to Green.
Well played, Lorna. How significant could this putt be for what is to come?
Grab that little right edge there, Kit. She will take it, using all of the hole.
Good par save there from Lorna McClymont on the 19th hole to keep her disadvantage to just one hole. It's America versus Scotland. America hasn't had a winner of the Women's Amateur Championship since Kelly Keeney back in 1996. You don't have to go so far back for the last Scottish winner, Louise Duncan, in 2021, and both Duncan and McClymont products of the University of Stirling.
Marching to the next tee. A bit more of a spring in the step than it would have been if that ball would have just glanced by the hole and she had gone 2 down, that's for sure. And look at Mummykins there, look, just keeping everything all right as they do.
Heading over to the second tee. Great look at the clubhouse there on the right of screen. Wonderful place. Portmarnock, founded in 1894. The original clubhouse built in 1896. Suffered a fire in 1905. So had to be largely rebuilt at that point. It's a beautiful facility now. And just look at those droplets of water off of the sign. Playing 348 yards this second where the pin is.
Yeah, a few people down the fairway there on the left-hand side. You can see she just wants them out of the way. She don't want to hurt anyone. Just moving them out the way. Come on, open your eyes. Get out of the way. That's a ball spotter. Just losing. Now, Green on the tee here. This beautiful little soft meandering movement from right to left, this par 4. 351 yards it plays on the card. A few bunkers down there on the right. Big bunker in the middle of the fairway, way beyond reach. Oh, this is right, going right towards the crowd. Shouts a 4. was signalling that was way wide of those bunkers, Kit. There it is. I see it.
Yeah, sometimes better to miss big if you are going to miss here, because if you just trickle into one of those pot bunkers, you're only coming out sideways.
Well, Green looked like she found a good lie now. McClymont out with driver 2. Straight at that big bunker you see, that's where they're aiming. And this one leaking right too. The wind's pushing the ball that way. Oh, did it get past that bunker or did it catch it? The way that guy's walking to it's just got past it. Not quite sure. We'll soon see.
Well, McClymont will be praying that it did somehow clamber out of that pot bunker. Great look at 2 from above.
Yeah, beautiful. There's that little soft dog leg vibe about it. That you can see the 2 bunkers on the right, which has got a lot of action, and we'll have to wait and see if one's gone in there. But very tight green. Rachel alluded to it during the course of the week, how this golf course, beautiful tight entrances to the greens, and this one a bit bellowy at the start of it, gets narrow as it goes out to a little soft here in the middle of this green. All falls off left and right and beyond as well, and short of this green. Big bunker guard, so you can't run it in there. Very clever design, beautiful golf course. I mean, look at it. Full of colour, absolutely stunning.
It's the second time that Portmarnock has hosted the women's amateur. Enid Wilson lifted the trophy back in 1931. The amateur championship here a couple of times as well. Max McCready, the victor in 1949, and just back in 2019 when Ireland's James Segru earned the win.
Very happy Green there, just walking down. Have a nice little chat with the volunteers. I like that.
Really enjoyed how she's interacted with the crowds this
Massive.
week. We saw it yesterday as well. After her semi-final victory, she was applauding the crowds who followed her around as they applauded her.
I mean, we've seen that, you know. It was a couple of weeks back. We just had the US Open, wasn't it, at Pinehurst. We've seen Bryson DeChambeau there, how he interacted with people, and it might have just taken that little edge and pressure off him, you know, keeping his mind away from all the ongoing stuff. And she's obviously doing the same, Green.
Mentioned the women's amateur and amateur championships, previous visits here, the Walker Cup in 1991. That was a team that featured Podrick Harrington and Paul McGinley and Andrew Coulthard, as well as Mickelson, Duval and Bob May for the Americans. And St Andrews and Jacques Leglise trophy in 2012 as well. Also hosted 19 Irish Opens, including the inaugural staging back in 1927. That is where Green's tee shot has ended up.
Yeah, grass going with won't be a problem for Green. I think she'll get a pretty good strike on this coming out of the rough. You can see how damp it is and wet. It's not too thick down there, it's very dispersed. Willowy grass, and you can see she's just got a lovely little entrance coming from that right hand side there. The big bunker just to the left of our screen. You see the 2 there. She can thread it through if she desired, if it was a bad lie. I think she'll fly this one quite considerably on the green though. The pin pretty much halfway up. It's 44 deep this green, but it's on 19 with the wind just bellowing off the left a little bit into her face. You can be nice and aggressive with this. Finds its little head onto the front edge of this green. I should be a little bit surprised that didn't release.
That was one hell of a divot that she produced, so she got down into the back of the ball.
Yeah. Oh, not nice.
Sharing the brolly with the volunteer.
Yeah,
Lovely.
Came on, do a great drive down the right, missed the bunker, thought it might have been in it. Ball's slightly below her stance. Probably the most lofted club in the bag is out right now. About 70 yards to go. Oh yes, beautiful shot, advantage McClymont.
She got a huge break, the ball ricocheting off the revetted face of that fairway bunker, coming out into that right-hand rough. She's taken advantage of it with that fine approach.
Ooh, is that a little Frogger? Do you remember that game, computer game, Frogger?
I do remember Frogger.
Many moons ago.
Lovely weather for frogs out there.
It is. You don't want to lick their backs. Did you know that?
Yeah, some of them are a bit hallucinogenic, aren't they, John?
I heard that, yeah.
I think they're the ones you get in South America rather than...
He's lovely though,
in
isn't he?
Ireland.
What would you call him? What would you name him?
Looks
Bert?
like-
Bert or...
I would say looks
An
like
Irish
Freddy
name?
to me, Freddy the Frog.
Yeah, Freddy the Frog?
Fergal the Frog.
Fergal. We'll go Fergal. I like Fergal.
Yeah, they're both on the green.
Well, Fergal the Frog is one of a lot of species you can find here at Portmarnock. 322 different species have been identified, quite remarkable. We've had hares in our coverage this week, all sorts of bird life. Even had a little centipede getting involved in one of the putts on the green.
Did we? Oh yeah, we did. Oh my goodness, sorry. Brain burp there from me.
So it's going to be a long putt from the front of the green, for green. It's been raining pretty much continuously all day.
Yeah.
How much slower are these greens going to get if this does continue now into the afternoon?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's really kind of embedding itself in the soil on the greens as well. You know, the ball's going to react different when it lands. It's definitely, you know, the skid kind of is gone out of it, I think. Well, it'll still be there, definitely, depending on what kind of shot you want to hit into the greens. But, yeah, the course really sucking it up now. It has just been relentless for the players. And I got to admit, Green has just handled it so well. I'm well impressed. The resilience of this young lady is amazing.
Flag out from a long way away.
That's the spirit. Good roll, not easy to judge pace in these conditions. It tracks. Not too bad, about 2 foot away. I don't think that would be given, just slightly out the circle of trust, as I've said before.
Yeah, that circle starts getting smaller and smaller, doesn't it, as you get down to the business end of this championship.
I believe it. The friendships you make as well in tournaments like this. You come here, and I mean, I remember playing against Jose Manuel Lawrence. Sergio Garcia was caddying for it against me, and they beat me. Obviously, it was 2 against 1. I was carrying my own bag. I was doing a green.
Climb on 15 feet to win the hole.
This would be what the doctor ordered. Slot this one in. Tracking. Oh, just missing low side. I just felt like, you know, this morning coming into the back nine, she started to show her nerves a little bit, just a little bit more anxious than what she was when she began the day. And obviously Green was able to dig deep, put some scores on the card, and McClymont couldn't cover that. As we see, this is a putt for the half to stay 1 up. And like she's been doing all day long, very nicely knocks those in without giving it a little thought. Me and you would be quivering in our boots, wouldn't we?
I'd have been hoping you'd give it to me.
Yeah, I know you would.
Now, you mentioned the nerves, but it's understandable. There's so much on the line. This is the biggest day of golf in these players' golfing lives, with what we've already discussed is available for the winner, and as well as, you know, the silverware and those exemptions, it's just the pride and the prestige of, you can call yourself a women's amateur champion for the rest of your life.
Don't get much better than that, does it? I would have loved that accolade. Never came my way, but the champions that I remember when I played them went on for great careers, done great things. The confidence they built off the back of it was amazing.
Yeah, you know what?
And to be able to lift the trophy on such a nostalgic, kind of golf course as well is amazing.
You know what it's like to play in the amateur championship. Just tell us what a great opportunity and experience this is.
Yeah, good question, Kit. I mean, I came to it with an open mind. Went there first time you get there, it's all about qualifying, getting through to the match play, because once match play, it's just you against them and that is it. No one else. Yeah, they might be high up on the rankings, but you're there to prove a point to yourself and to everyone else that you can compete, and literally the confidence that you get from it is huge. For me, I knew I was ready to go pro after playing an amateur championship. The kind of players I was playing against, giving them a run for their money, they were going on to bigger and better things, they were higher up the rankings, and all of a sudden I could live with them, and I thought, well, this is it. I can do the same then. And I didn't fear going pro because of that. I was tempted to stay amateur because the amateur circuit is so good. The RNA put on such a great show, and then the amateur kind of circuits that you can go on are absolutely amazing. You play amazing golf courses, but you learn so much. And there's more match play involved as well with the amateur game, so which I like as well, and you learn a lot about yourself. It's taken a while to get to the next tee here at the third.
21st hole of this final. You can hear the planes coming into Dublin Airport, not far from here. That's just north of the city. We're just northeast on a peninsula here at Portmarnock that sticks out into the Irish Sea. But the weather is such that you can hear the planes, but you can't see them.
They've been in a nice sunny destination, coming back to this, coming below the clouds and going, oh no. Tune it up on the right. Now, I see this a good play for Green. Yeah, camber of this hole goes from right to left again, like the previous hole, the second and the first. One at the last hole. Don't want another wide one here. She likes it. Straight down for the tee. Yes. Cambers off that left side into the middle of the fairway. She'll take that.
Lorna McClymont looking for something similar.
Definitely a tight fairway, this one here at the third. Got to be on your best behaviour. Nice swing here. Keep your rhythm. Not easy. Yeah, loves it. Loves it. Oh, she looked like she loved it, but that is horrible. That's found the puddles in the penalty area down the right. No, that's not going to be... That might have just submerged, so she might be able to hit it out. I'm not sure.
Well, let's get down to Sarah, who can give us an update on what the weather is doing.
Well, this morning we thought we may well have passed the worst of the rain so far today, but the forecast has been changing all morning, and you can see just right behind me the Baldoyle estuary. It's covered with this low-lying cloud, and if we swing out towards the Irish Sea, well, it gets even lower, even thicker. All those stunning sights, not quite able to see them today. The winds are whipping up this afternoon. They're gusting up to about 15 miles an hour, so the players are going to have to battle that a little bit more. We think the latest forecast is saying maybe around 3 o'clock the rain should be leaving us, but it has dumped a lot on this course, so it's definitely going to affect the play.
Doesn't look like that rain is going anywhere anytime soon, unfortunately.
Back up with a brolly, so the Masters won at that.
Oh, lovely bit of merchandise, that.
I'll be going straight in the merchandise hut at the Open, I can tell you that. I'm going to get myself a nice little Open brolly with a claret jug on it.
I like getting the yellow flags.
Oh, I like those.
A little display in the office of all the
And
yellow
the
flags at all
backpacks.
the Opens.
And the backpacks, I like. Little rucksacks. And you need your little water bottle as well.
So Melanie Green is beautifully into the fairway here, but McClymont down the right-hand side into that penalty area, and it splashed into a puddle. And I think that's the same penalty area that Green just went into this morning. She was okay, it was dry. I joked at the time she'll need to get down there quickly, otherwise the rain will fill up that penalty area. And well, here are we, what, 4 hours later, and it seems like it has started to.
Oh, it has. Yeah, I mean, Green was only probably, what was it, a couple of paces into the penalty area, and then obviously McClymont went thunderbolting in there, a hell of a rate of knots, and went a little bit further in, and yeah, found the puddle. Now, is it going to be completely submerged, or are we going to see the top of the ball? We'll have to wait and see. Will she be able to just punch it out? She's not that far from the green, but coming out of a puddle is not going to do a lot.
It looked pretty submerged to me, the way it went into it.
Here we go. Now you can do a bit with that. You can.
I was going to say, you'd play that, wouldn't you, John?
I would, yeah. Definitely would play that. I'd see myself... Now, my imagination's going a bit crazier, so bear with me a minute, right? So, I'm thinking 7-iron, right? I'm thinking 7-iron, hell for leather. It's going to come out low, flirty, with the kind of like ditch that is running across a little bit there. We see the bunker. I'm just thinking, go hell for leather. Get it as far up there as you can, because you can easily come to the line here where she's probably going to look... I mean, power is a necessity with a shot like that. You need plenty of it. She's just probably thinking, hold on a minute, I could easily leave it in there.
Well, you've convinced me, John, but I don't think McClymont is seeing it in the same way. She's going to take the drop.
But it's surprising that it can come out pretty good, to be honest. Depends on the angle of attack, if you want to call it. If you can kind of like nearly semi-thin it, get it just between halfway and below the ball, this thing will just scoot out like you wouldn't believe. I've had plenty of practice. I used to put myself in a lot of trouble back in the day.
Measuring out her 2 club lengths, no nearer the hole for the drop. If you've got any doubts about what to do in any rule situations like this, make sure you get the RNA's official rules app downloaded onto your smartphone. Important to know exactly what to do in situations like this if you're playing in competitions, and the better you understand the rules, the better you can use them to your advantage as well, John.
Well, I loved it. You know, I went up for the level 3 and I learned a lot for the RNA. Went up there we stayed at the Fairmont. We went and had dinner in the clubhouse there at the Royal and Ancient. Absolutely brilliant. You learn so much. They've got these lovely little booklets now that they do all on the rules. I definitely recommend getting yourself one. Read up on a few little nuggets you never knew you needed to know.
So she's dropped for 2 and will be playing 3. Just discussing who it is
Do I need
to
to move
play
on?
first,
I
I
do
think.
apologise. My apologies. Thank you for that. There's nowhere to go here.
few little divots and bare patches around there, John, but she seems to have dropped it into a pretty nice lie.
Yeah, she has. Obviously getting in there. She needs a good shot here, though. Green's in great position down the fairway. No, pull out her stance a little bit. Not easy. Pins over on that.
come out a little bit skinny, and it's raced its way through the green. Rachel's back with us just in time for this Melanie Green approach, and this is a huge opportunity now for the American to double her advantage.
It is, Kit. It seems as though momentum has stayed with her even after the lunch. That's a great shot. We saw on the front 18 this morning her proximity to the hole had improved, hitting shots a lot closer, giving herself a few more chances, which is why she got it back from 4 down. Another chance there.
Yeah, she's got a really good look for a 3. And of course, after the drop, McClymont will be playing her 4th from well long of the green.
I think I agree with John there out of the hazard. I think as it's match play, I would have gone hell for leather trying to get that out rather than taking the penalty.
Yeah, you've kind of got to think, you can be more aggressive in match play, of course. You can only lose the 1 hole. It's not like you can wrap up a double, triple, quadruple bogey. And where she dropped it to, even if you have a slash at it, you're going to advance it a bit, surely, even if it doesn't go quite to plan.
I think so, and you're already soaked out there. You've got your waterproofs on. You're good to go. But we are where we are.
Yeah, probably not a shot you take on in white trousers.
Definitely not. Definitely not. But you never know in match play. She could easily chip this one in.
It was a beauty of an approach shot from Green, and as much as McClymont is in trouble on this hole, if she wins it with a birdie and that great approach, that's even more valuable psychologically than just kind of bumbling your way down the hole and getting handed it by a mistake from the other player.
Definitely, and I think as a player, if you're starting to see shots go close, giving yourself more opportunities. She's clearly striking it well. We can see that because her yardage is good. We're seeing some great golf from Green for the last, say, 14 holes, I think, around that number when she started stepping on the gas. And I have to say, leaving yourself within that 10-foot range, they are so good from inside that. They make so many putts for birdies, which we haven't seen a lot of at Portmarnock. Shows the test of golf they are facing. I like how she flares her 2 feet to the left there, really good when you're chipping, help you turn through the shot. Keep the club head on the outside on the way back and then turn through it nicely. Got a great short game, Lorna, that's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, she's done really well there. Short game is one thing that her head coach at the University of Stirling, Dean Robertson, who's also 2025 GBI Walker Cup captain, has drawn attention to. It was a good short game shot, but not good enough, as that is conceded. So Melanie Green, 2 up through 21 holes in the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship. And she didn't even need to hold the birdie putt for it.
This is some turnaround. I would always putt those anyway. You're allowed to. Just see it go in. John would have probably given a glance to his opponent anyway.
Lorna McClymont hasn't won a hole since the 8th. And at some point, that starts to get in your head.
It does, and we mentioned it earlier, just the amount of fatigue these ladies are facing. The sheer amount of golf they've played, not just physically, but mentally. And I think you can see it when they zoom in on their faces. It is brutal out there.
It's been a good year for Melanie Green at the University of South Florida. An All-American again, as she was in 2023. Risen up to 53rd in the World Amateur Golf ranking. 2 wins and 9 top 6 finishes this season in college. Did not finish lower than 14th in her 11 starts, and you can see the confidence that that has given her.
That's incredible. You just need a look in. You need that one win, and then you're off. You look at Nelly Corder this year. Win, win. Scotty Scheffler. Win, win, win. It's a mentality. My secret source of information from the pro shop, Dara, who I've just finished my PGA training with. I think we've both passed. I might have to do one more exam, but he said the rain's going to stop at 4 o'clock. Do we believe this?
That has gone left. There's some pretty gnarly fescue up there on those dunes. Well, 4 o'clock's about an hour and 40 minutes away, so we hope it stops, but it certainly isn't right now. So a chance for McClymont here to hit straight back if she can find the straight and narrow.
Looks like she's teed it down a little there through the rain on the camera. Really good if you want a fairway finder, just peg it down a bit. Normally hit a sort of lower fade, which I think would be a good play. There it is, perfect. We saw a fantastic shot from Lorna on the 18th, which was like a low drawy shot, which was fantastic. She's really playing to the conditions. Excellent links golf. I love it when I see the artistry, not just that high bomb.
That's one thing that we get from links golf, creativity and artistry. Melanie Green in her debut in this Women's Amateur Championship seems to be mastering it so far. She's 2 up in this final, so let's find out a bit more about her. 2 putts to win the match. 1 is all that's required, and America's Melanie Green is going to the final.
Golf has led me to many places around the world, Ireland being one of them, and I've never been here before. I don't know when I'll come back. So yeah, I'm just trying to enjoy every moment, enjoy all the people, enjoy the time.
Practice for the Honor Power Cup, but you made it to the final.
I know. I don't know what to tell you. That's been the question, and I got nothing. All glory to God. I got nothing. I feel like because, you know, I'm not anywhere from here, right? I'm from America, right? Like, I'm the total underdog. Like, nobody's looking at me, right? Like, at least that's what I feel like, right? Whether that's the case or not, we're just trying to experience different golf courses, right? So yeah, just excited. Yeah, I mean, it'd be a great deal. I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't really thought too much about it, just because the more I think about it, the more added pressure or expectations come on. So haven't thought about it much. Maybe ask the question again tomorrow if things go my way. If things don't, I don't have to worry about it.
Well, everyone's looking at you now, Melanie, leading this 121st Amateur Championship. This was her route to the final, very convincing in the early rounds, 5-3, 5-4 and 6-5 victories. Got a bit tougher yesterday, took 2 extra holes to take down Germany's Paula Schulz-Hansen, and then defeated the giant killer Marie-Eline Madsen, who had taken down world number 1 Lottie Woad and last year's losing finalist Annabelle Pancake already. But Melanie Green is a step too far for her as the American advanced 3-1.
Her mentality impresses me the most. Such a well-rounded individual. She credits her college, USF, for that. Creating athletes and humans, and you can tell that in the interview how she speaks.
Yeah, I love the comments from her coach at USF, Erica Brennan, about her as well, just saying that she really learned to be her most authentic self through college and has a deep belief in herself. You can see that. She's comfortable in her own skin.
Right, we've got a blind second shot here. Pick your target, hit down on it, hope for the best. Had a few of these. Flag's 24 on 9 right, so not a bad angle in. Lots nicer green to work with.
Well, it seemed to come out pretty well, not quite sure where it's ended up.
Seems to have got worse again. Right, fairway finder for Lorna. She's level with that pot bunker, so she's got 135 from the back edge of that to the front edge of the green. Probably about a 6 iron. It's playing about 160 with the pin. Shot.
That's a lovely little bounce in off the cush, isn't it? Just getting the downslope of that bunker, and she will be delighted with that result.
I urge everyone at home to have a go at that pre-shot routine, that waggle. Helps you replicate what you want to do with the golf shot. I'd be a bit nervy doing it that close to the ball though. I've definitely done one of those and hit it before, but especially when you've got the nerves going.
Well, Melanie was marching forwards and looks like the ball spotter, the volunteer, has just called her back, found her ball.
It's happened twice now that it's obviously been buried quite thick and deep in the rough, and with the rough also being wet, it's doubly as hard to get the golf ball out, and tried to take off more than she maybe should have. Lucky to find it.
Yeah, totally lie dependent what she can do here with the third though.
Top of the mound is 88 from the green, so hopefully she's got a bit more loft. Her routine's definitely got shorter than this morning.
Not sure that moved. About a yard forwards maybe. So this, the fourth shot.
It is absolutely brutal. Portmarnock have grown up the rough. It's a lot thicker than normal, and along with this rain, it is hazardous.
We've seen how much trouble the players have had getting out of that thick fescue all week, and that was when it was dry. You suddenly add in the moisture, and to remind you, it has been raining all day. It has not stopped since we first came on air at about 8:25 this morning. It is just so heavy, that grass now.
And with Lorna putting the pressure on with her second shot, getting it to 10, 15 feet, you have to go for it in match play. You have to be aggressive.
Yeah, you're going to see some mistakes that you might not ordinarily see in stroke play competition because players are being naturally more aggressive. But on the flip side, that's why we see so many special shots in match play. They take things on. You know, sometimes it's hole it or nothing.
I love it. I love it. I love it. That's what you want to see.
It's golf in its purest form. From the aggressive nature of it to that head-to-head battle, it's just you and that one other person, eye to eye.
Looks like she's going to have one more swipe at it.
Yeah, She hasn't lost her turn, but I think unless this one finds the bottom of the cup, it will be conceded and will be on to the next tee. But even when it's the slimmest of chances, you never know when that magical shot will happen. Keep battling until you can't possibly win the hole or halve it.
Inspirational, okay.
A life lesson there as well as on the golf course. Really good effort. You'd be delighted with that in stroke play, but it is not. And it has been conceded. So it is halved the advantage, back down to just one up from Melanie Green. And well, I said at the start of this hole that Lorna McClymont hadn't won a hole since the 8th of this morning's round. She's won another now.
Here it is. This is going to be a final of complete brute force. Who wants it the most? It's going to come down to, because there is no telling them apart.
Well, they're braver than you and I, Rachel, out there on a sailing boat in this weather. Looks absolutely beautiful when the sun is out.
Is that dangerous? I'm not a sailor.
It would be if I was doing it, but I think they look like they know what they're doing. There's more of them coming as well. It might be a little race, you know. Good bit of speed going as well.
It's making me a bit seasick.
The blue boat and the red boat had a race. Blue one's pulling away.
It's like Lorna and Melanie, neck and neck. Right. Mama Gale on the bag.
So we go to the 5th hole on the course, the 23rd hole of what is developing into an epic final of this 121st Women's Amateur Championship. Hydration station on the right there, place to fill up your water bottles. Sustainability so important.
Another narrow fairway kit, pot bunker at 275, find the fairway, and then quite a tricky kidney shape green pin top right location today. As we've seen all week at Portmarnock, the drive is paramount, find that fairway.
Yeah, McClymont's got the honour back here as well. Do you hold much sway in that?
What do you mean?
Does it have much of a difference to you? Did you like to have the honour when you were playing to apply the pressure?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I did. I always liked going first or holing out first. I think that's the way to do it. Apply the pressure, set the tone. She's got a 3-wood out. Little laid off at the top of the backswing, shallows it lovely. So impressed by the technique from both of the girls. Powerful. Hit it as far as a lot of the ladies that I played on on the Ladies European Tour, which shows that they're ready for the big leagues when the time comes.
Well, McClymont looked pretty happy with it. She was quickly down to pick up the tee, normally a good sign.
Different technical move for Green. But as I see with all great players, that they've got their own technique. Got their own move that they own.
Yeah, she looked happy, and rightly so, and there you can see McClymont's ball as well, so both of them right down the hay diddle diddle. Interesting that you use the term owning the swing there, ownership. What exactly do you mean by that, and why is it an advantage?
So, you know, on the golf course, think about the amount of time you're out there. Who have you got? Just yourself. You haven't got any coaches. You have got your caddy, but normally they don't know too much technically. So the only one that can actually get the ball in the hole is yourself. And I think what's special about these two ladies is their pre-shot routine, their waggles. You know, they only would have been able to realise those things from putting in the hard work and the hours. That's the ownership there, Kit.
Having that understanding of it, maybe being able to tweak it or fix it as you go through the course of a round. Or in the case of this week, 9 rounds.
And it's not just the technique, it is a bit of strategy, and Lorna's coach has said how great she is with the strategical intelligence, which, you know, isn't just important on links golf courses, but a hell of a lot of parkland and all over the world. You can gain strokes gained by actually just plotting yourself around a golf course.
And those crowds are getting bigger.
John's left us. Do you think he's hopped out? He keeps going on about going out there. Do you think he's hopped on a Ryanair flight?
I'll be on one of those planes we're hearing coming in to land. Look at that rain just pelting into that camera lens. Sterling work from all the cameramen out there, the ball spotters, the volunteers as well, not just the players that are battling the conditions today.
And the members at Portmarnock giving up their club for the week for this spectacular tournament. No doubt they would have learnt a lot watching the ladies play.
So Green 1 up. Looking at the tee shots, think it will be her with the opportunity to play her second shot first. And as you were saying on the tee, that's what you like, put the pressure on her. Remember when Gary Wolstenholme beat Tiger Woods in the Walker Cup many a year ago now? What was that? I think the mid-90s it would have been. Tiger Woods was knocking it 100 yards past Gary Wolstenholme. Tiger's going in with short irons, Wolstenholme's going in with hybrids and long irons, fairway woods. But Wolstenholme just kept knocking it in there, put the pressure on Tiger and beat him incredibly. So it just goes to show, if you can get your shot in there first, it applies pressure, and even the greatest aren't immune from that.
Well, we work with him on Legends now, don't we? Well, so it shows the Legends Tour.
Certainly a legend of the amateur game, and of course a two-time amateur champion, Gary Wolstenholme. One of the last career amateurs really before he turned pro at 48, 49 years old to embark on that senior golfing career.
Talking of amazing amateurs, Katrina Matthew was there yesterday, GB&I captain. She also played at Stirling along with Lorna, watching the talent.
Good angle at this pin that Green's given herself.
About 115 in, wedge, I'd say. I think he got an unfavourable bounce off that slope. Unlucky.
Goes over cliff, doesn't she?
So you're talking about putting the pressure on your opponent with the first shot.
She's right in the middle, like. Oh, God.
Green hasn't done that. So a good chance for McClymont to give herself a look at a birdie 3 here.
This is where these course guides are so great, Kit. You've got 15 yards you need to carry off that down slope before you get to that pin. It just shows how important it is to get your landing yardage.
Well, I tell you what, the exact same thing has happened, and I think I'd probably rather have the lie of Green than McClymont potentially. What do you think, Rachel?
They both just came out a bit hot, didn't they? Let's check that yardage on the sprinkler head.
It's the tail of the tape. McClymont out to that hot start, 4 up through 8. The win on 9 for Green, and the momentum turned. That momentum did carry on a little bit for Green. She had opportunities to get 2 up, eventually did on the 21st. An important first win on the 22nd hole since the 8th for the Scot. This really has the feel of a final that's going all the way, doesn't it?
You know, I had a prediction of who was going to get into the final. I think this is going to go to the wire. Just both of them mentally resilient.
When you look back at the last 3 finals of the women's amateur last year, Kiara Horder beating Pancake 7 and 6. Baker beat Rudqvist 4 and 3 in 2022, and in 2021 9 and 8 for Louise Duncan over Johanna Ludvigsdottir. They were tighter affairs prior to that. I don't think we're going to see a margin of victory like we have in recent years. Whichever way this one goes, I think it's going to be tight all the way to the end.
You can't get over the names and how they've done in this tournament in the past. Georgia Hall, major winners. Celine Boutier, major winner. Stephanie Meadow, Lauren Taylor, Kelly Tidy, Munoz.
Yeah, Emily Christine Pedersen, Nordqvist, Solheim Cup players as well. They are the women's amateur champions to go on and win a major. What a list of incredible golfers that is, Rachel.
Go on, Louise, 11.
Yes.
Fantastic. Katrina Matthew, how cool would it be to see Lorna McClymont joining Katrina? Stirling University would be buzzing for that. And Melanie Green representing Tampa, Florida. Right, it seems to be sitting up well here. Gripping down, a bit more control. Soft touch there, very good.
Nicely judged that. I think I saw Melanie Green preparing to play her shot with the putter.
We've seen that a lot this week, especially around the greens. It looks like she's actually between the first cut and the thicker rough, so maybe she feels like she can get a bit more control. I was at a short game school with Dan Grieve the other week, who's the master of short game at the moment, and he was playing some ridiculous shots, moving it back in your stance, getting a bit more shafting with the putter and almost playing it like a rescue, and it came out beautifully. So maybe Green's channeling her inner Grieve.
Yeah, a bit of fluffy grass to come over. You could almost play it as a pop shot and make it bounce over it, or do you try and get it rolling as smoothly as you possibly can? She tried to get it running smoothly, and it did come out pretty smoothly. I think she'll be quite happy with that.
Yeah, you take that. In these conditions though, you really want to be getting it as close as possible, because these 3-4 footers can just sap the energy out of you when you, if you could get it a little bit closer and pick it up.
Yeah, well, both of them have left themselves that kind of length, a bit of a test of nerves.
Got to go a little left to right on Lorna here. Testing putt Needs to hold.
Doesn't go. It's gone a little bit past as well. The marker went down.
That's what I mean, Kit. These ones really do test you when you've been playing so much golf. And these greens here at Portmarnock are so subtle. Pace changing all the time with the rain. Can't hole a putt if you haven't got the line and pace.
Confidently stroked home by the American. She's back to 2 up. We saw Louise Suggs, also American, at the top of that graphic not long ago of those who've won the Women's Amateur Championship and gone on to win major championships in the game. In 1948, Suggs defeated Scotland's Jean Donald, Royal Lytham and St Anne's. Are we going to see a repeat American victory over Scotland today? Well, Green's given herself a couple of holes advantage.
Do you wish, I think the ladies are wishing that this is the weather they have right now?
A lot. Beautiful 6th hole, this par 5. And in these conditions, we've just not been able to see any of the players really have a go at the par 5s here in 2.
No, we haven't, and credit to the R&A, they've set it up extremely well. Pot bunkering, completely in line off tee. Had many birdies throughout the tournament, just shows what breed the course is.
No sooner had McClymont wrestled the honour back, but it's now back in the hands of Melanie Green again.
There's a bunker on the right, 240. One of these sneaky pot bunkers and another one at 271. Somewhere in between the two.
They're just so well placed, aren't they? Especially for the right-hander there. You know, you come out of the shot a little bit, goes a bit shorter and right. Well, there's a bunker there. You turn it over a little bit, close the face, and it runs a little bit more. There's a bunker there.
It's just brutal off the tee here, Kate. If you can get it and play off the tee, you're laughing. Boom. Referee signal right.
I wonder if that's just stopped short of that pot bunker.
I'm not going to call it. I've done a few dodgy calls this morning. Right, come on, Lorna. Said about these two ladies technically, but their setups as well are fantastic. I'm not going to say anything.
If I were a betting man, I'd say the added bit of length from McClymont has taken her into that bunker, and Green might have just pulled up short in these wet conditions.
I would agree, but I'm not going to say anything. But yeah, their foundations, the way they set up to the ball, if there's one thing you can take at home, get your foundations right.
What are those foundations and fundamentals that it's so important to get right?
So, well, my dad always taught me GASP, grip, aim, stance, posture. So they're like your keys. So that acronym's quite good. Grip's important, it's the only point of contact with the club. So if you get that right, you can obviously control the club face. Stance, you've got to stay stable. Aim, extremely important because it affects your path. Path is the way that the club comes into contact. What have I missed? Grip, aim, start.
Posture.
Posture. Stand to it athletically, because if you don't, then you can affect your rotation.
It's an athletic sport.
It certainly is more than ever now. Talking of athletic, we've just been handed a load of sweets in the commentary box.
I'll take the popcorn away, please. I don't feel like we're doing quite the same amount of physical activity to earn our snacks that these two players are. We've seen them refuelling throughout the day. As we've said, it's just a marathon week. This is their 9th round to get to this point. We have the 36-hole stroke play. Top 64 qualified for the knockouts. And these finalists played 2 rounds on Thursday, Friday and today. A true test of golfing mettle.
Oh, Mickey Walker, what a great name at the top of there.
All of these ladies here who've won the Women's Amateur Championship and gone on to win on the LET or the LPGA Tour. Aline Krauter most recently, part of that fantastic run of 3 German winners in the last 6 years here at the Women's Amateur Championship. Georgia Hall, a winner of the Women's Amateur and the AIG Women's Open. Kelly Keeney, the last American to lift this Women's Amateur Championship. That's very sociable.
Glad we didn't say anything. On the fairway, prime position, trying to advance the ball as close as they can to that green. Let's have a little look. They've got a little water hazard, if there hasn't been another one created after today. About 155 into the green, a couple more pot bunkers, exactly where they want to be landing the ball.
Very inconveniently.
Standard. That wind's kicked up a notch again.
Just left it out there a little bit into the first cut.
I recognise that referee. Passed there for a few rulings in my time.
I hope you got them your way. McClymont does find the fairway with her second shot here at the par 5, 6th, 24th hole of this 121st Amateur Championship final at Portmarnock. Green and McClymont. Which of those names is going to be added to the trophy? Added to the illustrious list of winners here at Portmarnock in the ladies and the men's game. Enid Wilson, the 1931 Women's Amateur Champion, coming to the men's game. 19 Irish Opens since the inaugural one staged here in 1927. I'm just going to read out a few of the names that have won it. So Michael Campbell most recently in 2003, as well as Sevi Ballesteros, Ian Woosnam, Bernhard Langer, Jose Maria Hathabau, Sam Torrance and Ben Crenshaw. Great courses produce great champions.
They do, true test of golf. And these ladies know what it's like to be a champion, the amount of wins they've had. Lorna's had 4 wins and 10 top 5, in 2024. And then Melanie at USF has 2 firsts and 6 top 4s.
How much does that help when you do get in the position to win? that you've done it before, you're used to it, you know the feelings and how to best handle that situation.
Well, we all know how hard this game is. I remember when I won Roehampton Gold Cup, if someone says, how are you playing, you just don't feel like you can miss a shot. You see everything, you feel every putt, you see every shot. But then I've also had it go the other way when I was struggling on the early tee, trying to make cuts. And it's different playing protectively rather than playing like you can win every week, which is what these ladies feel every time they step up to a tournament.
It's a different kind of pressure making a cut to trying to win a tournament, and that's why I think events with cuts are so important in golf. You can have a bigger field, it gives more people opportunities to play, and that is a real test of mettle of a professional. It's great holding that 6-footer to win, but can you hold a 6-footer to make the cut when your bank account's dwindling? Green just in that first cut of rough, but doesn't look like that'll cause too many problems.
What are we looking at yardage wise? Pins 20 on centre, as we can see, a nice central location, a little bit below her feet. I'm seeing a little fade in there. She's played some excellent iron shots. She was 4 down. It's the proximity that's got her in position now to start winning holes.
Yeah, it's what she discovered yesterday as well, was controlling those iron shots, getting them a bit closer than her opponents. McClymont hasn't matched it. That'll just trickled down there. It's stayed out of the little pot bunker you can just see the edge of.
I'd rather that was in the bunker, if I'm honest. It's one of those, isn't it? That is going to be a tricky, tricky chip shot. She's only got 10 past that bunker. At least with these lies you can nip them, generate a bit of spin.
It'll be interesting to see when we get the sort of down the line view as well, if skirting the edge of it with putter is even an option.
I've definitely tried that before and hit it in the bunker. Anyone else done that?
We've all been there. Well, my mind sort of casts back to Cameron Smith at the 17th, the road hole in the 150th Open at St Andrews, and he actually used the edge of that road hole bunker to sort of catapult the ball around to get it closer and make that incredible up and down, go on to lift the trophy.
And you remember Paul Laurie at the Legends event at Sea Point? He demonstrated one of those. Let's see what Lorna with her beautiful short game can manifest here.
The mitts are out, which tells you the temperature might just be starting to drop a bit. We are just coming up to 3 p.m. local time here.
And it is December, isn't it, by the looks of it?
Can't beat the Irish and British summer. I wouldn't have it any other way.
No, I love it. This is proper golf, isn't it? Who wants sun and perfect conditions?
There's people watching this around the world thinking they should do this in summer, you know. But it's all part of it. It's what makes links golf and the amateur, the women's amateur, the AIG Women's Open, the Open Championship, what they are. It gives them their personality, their character. And you need a bit of this on a links golf course. If it just lies down and it's sunny and there's no wind, it's not quite the same.
No, it also gives players character. You know, life's not easy. This ain't easy. Bosh.
Taking it very deep there, Rachel.
It's true, though.
But it is true. Looks like a bit of loft, so She will look to lift it over or past that bunker.
Tricky shot. This would be an amazing one to hit close. Very tight lie. Tricky. It's hard to open the face up. Lose a bit of bounce when you do that. Not bad.
Yeah, just skidded out a little bit long there for her. So very much advantage green once again. As it feels like we've said a lot. But as we saw earlier today, it only takes 1 or 2 shots or holes for that momentum to completely reverse.
Here we go, big putt for green to win the hole. Uphill, looks slightly right to left, unless I've got dodgy eyes. Kit has left us, and I'm joined by Johnny Moore.
Yeah, sorry. You've got to put up with me now. See green here, 2 up to go, 3 up. Little bit of movement off the right. Can she seal the deal? Put the added pressure on. To be. Pressure still on her opponent.
That would have been a big one to hole there. This latter part of the day. Chance to steady the ship a little bit for Lorna.
Yeah, she would have seen a nice little as it busted its way past the hole on the left hand side. She has seen what she's done. She kept her wits about her. I think this one comes back off that right a little bit. The water just beading down onto the ball. Oh, finished right behind the hole. That's it. She's 3 down, Rachel.
What a turnaround. That's 7 holes, if I've done the maths correct. That
Yep.
Melanie has won to get back to this position. She was 4 down through 8. We're now through 24. Yes, this is a 36-hole match. Can you believe it?
I know. 24 holes played, and Sarah's down there on the 7th green. What have you got to tell us?
Well, welcome. Well, welcome to the first of the par 3s that the players will come across. This is the green on the 7th, and as you can see right behind me, it's a brilliant green. It is full of undulations. It has this depression slightly in the middle where you can see the pin is cut today. All sorts of bumps and ridges for the players to navigate. Playing 144 yards today. The length of the green is 44, and it's quite narrow. Important to get that middle.
So good to have Sarah on the ground there showing us. You can't quite see with these camera angles the lumps and bumps around these greens. It's like the Himalayas at St Andrews.
Oh yeah, what a little cracking putting green that is. Love that. You ever go to St Andrews, go to the Himalayan green. Enjoy yourself. Put a little couple of quid in the pot and grab your little putter and ball and go around it. You'll love it.
It gets a bit dangerous around there. I've had a few 4s.
Have you? Oh, I've been quite lucky. Just
We've seen some great shots here on number 7 over the past. Oh, talking of 4s, there's some members out.
yeah, just telling a few people to get away. Probably Sarah's still down there. Come on, Sarah, get out of the way for us, love.
Yeah, we've seen some
Good
great.
girl. She's weathered the storm, hasn't she? Our Sarah. Fair play to her. I wonder if
She's pegged it up.
Yeah, I wonder if she's hiding behind a brolly somewhere.
We've seen, as I was saying, we've seen some great shots on 7. Flag slightly further back than yesterday. Going to add a club. 29 on 10 to the right.
Yeah, Yeah, she just come back a little bit. Obviously gonna take a little bit off this. That's why she's gone back on the tee box a little bit. Playing a little softer shot to this right flag, 144 yards. It's a gnarly little pin, this one over on that right. It falls off everywhere. This green is a big bonus. She missed it way right and short this morning. She's done the same again as she stayed there, still moving a little bit.
Not a bad leave if she's got she could putt that, I think. Not the worst. Right, Lorna. Time to take the stage.
She's got to do something now, Rachel. Called it. Time to change the mindset. Seven iron in hand, staring it down. I don't think she likes it.
She's had a couple go left on her.
It's okay.
Don't know if that's a sign of a bit of tiredness. Body slowing down a little, hands taking over. Or, hey, she just hit a golf shot. It's on the green.
Exactly. That is
what
golf
do I know?
for us. Yeah, you know a lot. It's a helter-skelter world, this game, isn't it? My goodness.
You're telling me.
Oh, one minute you feel like you just can't put a foot wrong. Next minute you're right behind it thinking, how do I hit a good golf shot?
So, winners by nationality, 55, representing England. Will Lorna McClymont join Scotland, or will Melanie Green join the USA at 10?
It's amazing. Look at that plethora of amazing talent over the years. All the different countries. 55 for England, 17 for Scotland, France and USA tied at 10, Ireland at 9, Spain 5, Sweden 4, Germany at 3, Denmark, Northern Ireland at 2, and Australia, Canada 1.
It's got an ice cream. That is outrageous behaviour.
Mate, I'm jealous. I am jealous.
Looks like mint choc chip.
It does look like a mint choc chip, doesn't it? You wonder if it was a screwball. Remember the bubble gum at the bottom? They were the best.
Bless the ice cream man. Must be an absolute bits. Can't be taking much revenue this.
No. No, it's just one of those fancy. I think you're right. I can see a bit of green in that. There's definitely a bit of mint chocolate chip in that one. Yeah, I think you've nailed it.
Or pistachio, but that's quite an acquired.
Pistachio. I don't think he's that kind of. I mean, go on, mate. You can get the whole lot in there. Go on. Go on there.
Oh yeah, that's the choc chip right there.
That's the chocolate chip. You nailed it, Rachel. Good eyes.
Oh, I love banana ice cream. Not very common. Right, golf. There is golf on.
There is.
Melanie Green with the putter. We've seen that quite a lot around these greens. Looks like it could be moving a few ways here.
Yeah, I think it's going to kind of go up the right, kind of just veer past that bunker, which is to the right of her, come off the camber and that knuckle and veer off from right to left and down the hill towards the hole. There you go, painted the picture. Yeah, she's aiming right. You got eyes for the ice cream, I've got eyes on the golf.
I think it's going to come back a bit. Yeah, no, it's gone the other way. Oof.
Dear me. That's a lot of work to be done. Good chance here. Lorna McClymont to get one in there, nice and tight, get it a gimme, put all the pressure back on green.
Credit to the club, Portmarnock members, green staff. How good does this course look? The greens look pure. Got them running 11 and a half at the beginning of the week and then had to grow them up a little because of the wind.
Right, trying to win hole now. This will put a huge spring. McClymont step. If she can knock this one in, it's from downtown. All the way from Dublin. Can she hole it? Oh, it was a great putt. Great putt.
Just what she needed.
Yeah, exactly. This is tough out here. Now, this is just fatigue kicking in. They've had numerous rounds of golf to get to this point. Up and down with emotions as well. They'll be running on battery acid at this rate.
Don't know where he gets them from. Battery acid.
Well, you know, I don't know. It's just, you just know it. I mean, literally, the youthfulness. You know, they got so much energy. I remember those days.
Right.
They're in my head, but not in physical form. Now, Green.
To keep at 3.
To keep it 3, going through the same routine. She's never deferred from it. She might have done a little hurry up earlier on in the first round.
Little out the left. I mean, I've made some bad calls, but I think it's a little out the left.
Yeah, I think that's a good call, Rachel. Good stroke again, and it just lacked the pace to hold the line. And back to 2. Here we go again. It's up and down like a yo-yo.
If you're just tuning in, this is such a battle. Melanie Green was 4 down through 8. Let's have a little look. She had a good stroke.
Just lacked that pace that she's been putting on those short putts. If she had that kind of pace that she'd been putting in those 3-footers day in, day out, that was in.
We move 2 up.
Oh, yes. We go over to the 8th. Here we go. And the wind pumping over the mics, you can hear it. Flags are flying. All the countries that participated this week. Absolutely amazing. Beautiful clubhouse, reconditioned, as Kit said earlier. Everyone jostling for position. Want to see the tee shot now. They're picking up high, gonna let it fly. Are they teeing it down low and hit a little scorchy one under the radar? I'll have to wait and see.
Looks like is that a 3-wood over there? We see. Got him with a chop chip, right? Is that a no?
Yeah, you're bob on. 3-woods are nearly the size of a driver nowadays, so nearly close. We've got 360 yards this hole, normally plays 362 today. Dog leg from right to left this plays. Sounded a bit high on the face. No, she likes it.
You can see that flat lead wrist at the top of the backswing there. Great tip for everyone at home. Bit of a Sean Foley-esque tip. Get a flat lead rest and match it with the club face.
Like Green. With a 3-wood as well. Going through it. Routine again, gripping way down the club. We've seen it. We think, you know, this might be a one-off for the conditions. It isn't. This is how she plays. Anxiously looking on here, Rachel.
Got a bit of ground there.
She's done that a few times, hasn't she? I just wonder if that's gone right. Did I just see a little hop on top of the dune on the right-hand side in the far distance of the camera? I'm not sure. She looked like she was looking left, though.
Could have been that or the 133 species we've got out here.
True. Let's have a great look at this 8th hole. 362 yards is playing today. There's that dog leg I'm talking about. Not a bunker in sight apart from up by the green, but it's fraught with danger left and right. Thick rough is lurking. Tight golf course, as we know. The players get to the corner, then they hit for home for their second shot. You've got that little pot bunker there to gather your ball on the left-hand side, and then left, right, beyond and short, all falls away. So you better find the dance floor for a putt, that's for sure. This is a tough little cookie, and especially in these conditions, Richard.
It is a tough little cookie. Another one you want to hit the fairway. Give yourself a good chance into that green. Flag 17 on. Not sure where Melanie is. This could be a glimmer of hope for Lorna down the fairway.
Well, you go off the beaten track here into this long, thick fescue. You don't know what you're going to get. You could be having a hit out sideways. You know, we've seen some good fortune, a couple of good breaks, good lies in the thick stuff, but all of a sudden, you don't get the break, and it's a horrible lie. Now, I'm just looking down the left. I'm seeing a few people jostling for position to have a look for something.
How do you get out this rough? I used to just grip down it and whack it hard and use loft.
Well, yeah, I mean, you have a look at kind of where you're going to be pitching it first. I think you always got to look at the end result, where you think you could get it to, and that dictates on if you can achieve the shot or not.
I think that's such a good point, John, is, yeah, trying to, if you can't advance it, leave a number you like. That's where Lorna's so great with her strategy. At least leave a number that you like the look of. She's sitting good on the right side.
Great line in as well.
I believe Sarah on the ground has found the golf ball. Let's have a little chat. She's with the golf ball right now.
Yeah, we've got the golf ball here. We've got the golf ball here, and Melanie Green just arriving down. It's out on the left-hand side, just down in a big swale. In amongst the hay here, so a dip down below the fairway. And this hole as well, remember, it just snakes around dogleg to the left, so she's on the left hand side, so a little bit blind in terms of how she plays her approach shot in now. And it will be Melanie Green to play the shot first. Lorna McClymont up over on the fairway on the right hand side.
Sarah, you called it. Yeah, she blindsided herself down this left-hand side, only being able to see the top of the flag. All lie dependent on what she can do with this shot. Opponent sitting pretty on the right side of the fairway. Got a great view of where that flag is and a great angle in. Don't see a lot of spin coming out of this one, even though the ground is softened over the relentless force of the rain falling over, well, what has been probably the last 7-8 hours has been relentless. It's just come to an end, and brollies are down. Could come out a bit jumpy if she's not careful. It has. It's jumped on her, and she pulled it left, and that is short-siding yourself. That's not going to be easy down there at all. Coming up a big steep bank, pin tight towards you. Now, what's the game plan? McClymont here.
Aggressive, I'd say, wouldn't you say?
Oh, I don't know. You know, your opponent's in an awkward position. Now, this is where do you aim like just 10 feet right of the flag, take your medicine there, try and take your chance and hold a putt, put the pressure on your opponent.
Pins in centre, go. You got to go.
Yeah, true. Oh, you little beauty. You little beauty. There you go. 6-7 feet. That's the way you want to do it.
Fantastic swing from Lorna when she needed it. Couple down in the match. Knows what she has to do.
No, you're good. Yeah, thanks, Bert. Are you there?
Beautiful shot. Probably the closest we've seen her hit today when she needed it. Just had a message from Karen Stupples, her dad's tuning in.
Ooh.
Talking of great female golfers. Won the Women's British LPGA NET, just a magnificent golfer and an even better person.
Pretty good career then.
Not bad, not bad.
Yeah. Well, I'm just wandering up here, getting to see what is ahead of her. You can see her kind of painting the picture. See her eyes just kind of going across the horizon, looking where she's going to pitch this, getting a feel for it already as she's walking towards the ball. Just run into that first cut. Looks not a bad lie. Keeping her hands nice and warm. The temperature's going to drop dramatically now. We're getting later on into the day. By the time if they go to the 18th, the 36th hole, my goodness, it will be pretty cold now. Looks a nice lie. She could float a little lofted club to the fringe here and just let it release. What do you think, Richard?
Yeah, she's got 10. By the side of the pin, definitely room to land. Don't know about you, John, but I'd always try and land it on the flattest part of the green. At least you know semi kind of how it's going to come out and react.
Well, that's a nice lie. That looks like you could glide it underneath it if you wanted to. You could go quite aerial if you want to. You could do the bump and run in the bank if you do, but then it's a guessing game. I'm with you, Rachel. Get it, pitch it on the flattest surface of the green. The greens are a little bit damper now.
Especially being from Tampa, she's got to be used to playing with loft around the greens.
Yeah, look at it. She's flaring that club open. There we go. Sit down. Lovely, well played. Great execution, that.
Fantastic shot. Right, Lorna, about 10 foot for the win.
Well, the way Green has putted, you would think she would make quite easy work of that, but you never know. You never know. Great opportunity from McClymont here.
I think I've done her a disservice there. That looks closer than 10 feet.
Oh, definitely. I would say 6 to 7. Without doubt. The focus in those eyes. One track mind. I'm holding this.
Big putt here to win the hole, to get it back to 1 on the 26th hole.
It's on his way, it's braking, it's tracking, it hasn't hit it. That's all she's done. Focused so much on the line and forgot to hit it. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. They are the ones that just give you nightmares because you just know you've done everything apart from it the right pace.
It's hard to watch.
Yeah, it is hard to watch when that happens.
She knows it.
Yeah, she does. Green, she's been pretty dynamite from this range, knocking them in for fun. And going into it, you think she's going to do it, and then she pulls away, reboots, second guesses herself, third guesses herself. Just making sure.
These are the ones that fatigue you.
Picking the tiniest little speck just to roll it over in front of her, and then just seems to dent the back of the hole 9 times out of 10, doesn't she, from this range? Great roll again. And a fist pump. There we go. She knows how important that is.
It's religious in the States, though, when they're practicing at college and university, the amount of drills that they do 2, 3 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot, 4 foot around the hole, holing out.
Yeah.
They know the importance of cleaning up on the greens.
We head to the 9th hole. 27th hole of the day for the players.
That's just unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh yeah, but we used to do it. when we were kids. 36 holes a day, 54 holes a day, 72 holes a day I would do. I had a hilly golf course with my clubs on my back. Wouldn't even bat an eyelid. Drop me off first thing in the morning, go home late at night.
It's true. My mum and dad used to do that at Beaconsfield Golf Club. Off you go. Free childcare.
When you think of it now, it wears me out. I need to go to bed just thinking about it. Now, McClymont. Stepping on 9. Yards. The 9th. Taking it off those bunkers you see down the left hand side, a little bit of left to right, using the breeze. Oh.
What are you doing at the turn? You having a little snack or what are you thinking?
Was it the slow release of the banana? You can't get any better than that for me. Just adds fuel to the fire. It's a slow burner into your system, give you a bit of energy. You can have one of those kind of crazy shakes that get you all wired to the moon.
Crazy shakes.
Out of that one, but the wind should be helping her off that right. Yes, no problemo there for Green.
She's got a slightly more closed club face at the top of that backswing. Boom, just turns through it. Beautiful.
Like I said yesterday, watching her, she's just like one of those kind of little terriers that'd be chipping at your ankles, just won't let go of you. Like she's just relentless. I love the fire that is just burning inside her. You can see it as we're going around, and this is why being 4 down was nothing there. She's just really bounced back, unbelievable. And look at it now, she's 2 up. What a comeback it is.
Hopefully she's got family at home watching right now. They'll definitely be up with the time difference.
And some of the friends, I hope they stayed around, because I tell you what, if she goes and lifts this trophy, there'll be definitely a party afterwards, I can tell you that.
Yeah, was it Melanie that said she wanted some Guinness? I think it was.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Go on, girl.
Well, why not?
I'll have one as well, I think.
Right, yeah, let's get the flight over after this, go and meet her. It's amazing if you've never been to that factory down near Dublin where they make it. Definitely worth it, but book yourself a taxi.
Looks like they're going to have a bit of a limbo halfway down the fairway. Got the old rope out. Big hole for Lorna if she can grab one back. Be nice to get back to 1 going into the back 9.
Yeah, it's all going to get very intense now. We're going to see a lot of pressure being put on both shoulders now. This is really going to test the mettle for both players now. Coming to the closing stages, coming into the back 9. Starts to pour again. It just let up for 5 minutes, but then it said no, you're having a bit more, so get your brollies back out again, get your waterproofs back on again.
Interesting, the back 9 has played harder scoring average for the qualifying rounds. It'll be interesting to see if they find that.
From the green, clouds just that right in there, well, that big hill in the distance, just hidden by the murky low clouds that Sarah was talking about. That's just stayed around relentlessly today. I feel it's just probably on green, is it? Oh no. Swinging away, she's ready to go. He's pipped her at the post on distance on that one.
Slightly bigger green here. 25 wide. There's been a few 15. 10, 15 on 8 from the left. Little baby fade off the pin. Middle of the green.
Wind's a little bit off the right. That's going to help her get close to this flag. So even a little bit more at the middle of the green. Let the breeze work for you. She didn't like that. She took her eyes off the prize pretty quickly. Wow. And just a reaction. We've seen no sign of the ball up by the green, so she's not a happy chappy. So green here. What a chance to walk straight through and go 3 up possibly if you can get this one close. You see if an opponent's hit a terrible shot, found the bunker that we're hearing.
Just get it on the dance floor, that's all I'd be thinking.
Yeah, a little punchy one. You can see how she's set up to this one. Narrow stance. Love it, crisp strike there, Rachel. Oh yes, oh yes. Oh, just pulled on the brakes and it's just fallen away at the front edge there. That's going to be a little awkward one, depending on how far back it runs down.
You can see how severe these greens are. About 5 yards on the left front of that green, everything just gathers back down. Brutal.
Way up to the green here, Rachel. I've got a feeling, I'm just hearing through the grapevine, it's McClymont's ball has found the bunker out on the right hand side, and that's a long bunker shot. She might be up against the face, we don't know.
Move that bogey.
Yeah, depending on which bunker she's in, she could be around a 40-yard shot. Bit of a Bryson moment.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bunker shot, wasn't it? Plane is fly overhead.
It's got to be the hardest shot in golf, isn't it? That long bunker shot. It's just so much about strike and.
You can play it with a numerous amount of clubs though to get the same effect. Like a bit more release. You can play it with an iron. You can play it and take a bit more sand. You can do a lot with long bunker shots. To be fair.
You're just a magician, though, John.
Just a madman in the head, so it's just like you come up with all loads of crazy stuff. Now, yes, can confirm it is in the bunker. Now, what's the lie like? This dictates if she can get this close. You know how severe these bunker faces are, and she's up against it. She's looking at it. I'm thinking it is pretty well in there, and if it is, this is going to have a lot of speed to get it up and out quickly.
I wonder what club she's got there. Let's hope it's like a little 54 or something, as you say.
No, it's okay.
As you say, can take a little less loft and the club do the work.
Bit of extra sand playing for the release. Not too bad. Would have liked it half that distance if I'm being honest. And I think I would have liked it half that distance, definitely. Still a bit of work to be done. Advantage green.
If you're just joining us, hole 9. Nearly played 27 holes of this 36-hole match. Melanie Green in the driving seat. She was 4 down at one point. She's taking charge. It's some match, isn't it?
Well, I tell you what, it could have easily gone either way, couldn't it, Rachel? I mean, it's been topsy-turvy as you like. It's been heavy-handed in one direction, then it's gone back the other. You just wonder, is it going to swing back the other way again like it did early doors in the morning? Lorna McClymont just going out the gate so quickly, but the relentless, vigorous attitude of Green has just brought her back into the fold, and now she's got a handsome lead. She could easily 2 putts here, might be enough to take her 3 up from short of this green, up the hill, slow to begin with. She didn't like it, straight out of it. Didn't hit it.
That's the first bit of emotion we've seen from Melanie Green.
Yeah, I bet that's for the reason is I bet she had one train of thought and then completely changed her mind just as she was about to hit it, and then you go, oh my goodness, why did I do that?
Just shows though, doesn't it? She's been so stoic all day. You've seen nothing. She knows she had an opportunity there to potentially put the pressure on for Lorna.
No, this is huge. This is a proper match play scenario. Out of position, Lorna knocks this one in. Green misses. What an absolute swing we've got on our hands here. Proper great match play scenario, this. Green's thinking that she would have it, you know, put it up there, stone dead, but all the pressure. See, Lorna missed. Now she's laid up, you know, didn't hit the right putt, come up short. Lorna now holds an absolute gobbler, and then Green misses. You never know.
I like the word gobbler.
Yeah. It's a West Country thing, I think. It's like blabber, if you've ever heard that one. Oh, just misses the right side. That was a must, I feel.
You can see some tiredness creeping in there for Lorna. No surprise at all. Let's see what Melanie can do.
Do you know what I like though? I know our producers are probably being fooled all the time, which is hilarious. They're all down there getting all ready, think they're getting, you know, put a graphic up, and then all of a sudden she steps away again. They haven't learned, have they? Oh, what a get out of jail free card for Lorna. Green misses. Stays two up.
It's all going on. Let's get down to Sarah, who's caught up with a member from Portmarnock.
Well, we're still enjoying the conditions, the lovely Irish rain. Johnny O'Hanlon, member here at Portmarnock Golf Club.
Member for 50 years.
50 years.
Yeah.
You must be delighted with the show it's been putting on this
We
week.
are. It's as good, if not better, than the men's amateur. And it's a tribute to golf here. And the club is really enjoying having all these guests and you guys here as well.
What makes the course so special then?
I think what makes the course so special is not only the staff and the way it's being presented, but its layout. There are 3 nines. They all finish at the clubhouse, which means it's not all the way out into the breeze and all the way back with the breeze, with a lot of the more traditional links. So it's very like Muirfield in that respect. The nines finish at the clubhouse, and you're constantly challenged as to where the wind direction is coming.
Yeah, we've certainly seen that this week, haven't we? It's been a brilliant test for these, you know, world's best amateur players. What have you made of how they've navigated their way around this course?
Well, I follow the American girl for the last 2 days, and she is just an incredible competitor, dowdy and a great putter. She saved her match on 17 in the quarterfinal. She won her semi-final on the 17th as well with putting, and she got out of the rough being in terrible conditions. She's now 1 or 2 up. Is it 1 or 2?
She's a couple up at the moment.
At the moment, and she's going well. And if it is a putting competition, well, she's the girl. She takes a lot of time. I hear she's been on the clock a couple of times, but it doesn't faze her at all.
And finally, what do you think the club and the members and all of you will gain from this week going forward?
Well, as you know, it has been an all-male club for over 100 years. And now, maybe we're the home of ladies' golf. Could that be a fitting ending to the whole thing?
Well, it's certainly wonderful, isn't it, seeing the players out?
It is, yeah. And everyone's enjoying themselves. Now, it's been a tough day for the competitors and for those who are here today. I mean, I watched it on television this morning, and you did a great job, and I was bone dry.
Well, it's about time you got out and got a bit wet, Johnny.
Thank you very much.
Appreciate your time.
Well, absolute pleasure. Good to have you here.
Well, that was lovely, wasn't it? Nice to hear from the locals. He was there, watched the first 18. come back out for the second innings. Sarah interacting with the locals. I just wish I had that kind of accent. To be sure.
And true what he said about, traditional links going the whole way out and the whole way back, 9 and 9. This one is challenging, weaving in and out, wind changing all the time.
Yeah, always on, yeah. On your heels, wondering what's coming.
Do you want to know a fun fact off the back of what he said there about, ladies being a male club for 100 years? I took the first female professional shot at Royal St George's.
Did you?
I did, yeah.
Wow, well done.
Times are changing. I remember when I first went to Royal St George's in the Faldo series and had a toilet outside.
Oh, it's a toilet, wow.
And then I go back and take the first pro tee shot. John doesn't know what to say to that.
Side a little bit.
That's a perfect tee shot there.
Oh, cracking tee shots right down by the green. Really caught hold of those. Wind helping as well. Straight down the breezes 10th.
Some of the lady pros these days, a bit of downwind, they'd be flirting with that front edge.
Oh yeah, all day long.
I want to see some good pitch shots here,
Oh yeah. Stick it in there close. See it backing up. Bit of Chewbacca or what they call it. Spin, whatever kind of terminology you call spin nowadays. There's so many terms.
Chewbacca.
Yeah.
There's some great ones in golf, isn't there?
Oh yeah, there's loads.
The amount I meet when I'm on tour, the caddies, the chat that they've got on the stories and the
Chewbacca.
Munch. Yeah. Say at the same time. Munch.
There we go. Zippity doo dah.
Razzie.
Yes. And I think we're going to see plenty of it here. Look at this as a pin location that's just saying, yeah, come on then. Do a little dance round me if you dare. Central location, 30 on. 41 deep this green. And it's a narrow green at that, like Rachel's been talking about all week. They're tight targets, these greens. And the rain just relentless. My goodness.
Do you think that will affect the spin?
Oh, definitely. That first hop will be a skip and then it'll be an abrupt hold. It's all about the strike there if you're going to get the backspin and all the right control.
Skip and a munch.
Yep.
Right, come on McClymont, serious, 2 down.
Lost it club in hand, sand iron in hand for McClymont. Punched it through, taking a little divot, a bit steep on it, needs to get a wriggle on. Not bad, just need an extra big hop and that would have been lovely.
There's a chance. Not entirely sure where Melanie Green is. Might be advantageous not being on the fairway, allowing it to release a lot more on the screen. Didn't see much munch on that one, did we?
No, I think she's just pipped a little bit further down the fairway. She's more on the flat. Closer, so she can go in a bit more of a lofted club and get it right at the back of this green. You don't want to overcook it though, being a pin at the back of the green. You always play for short and come in low and let it release up towards the bank. You don't fly it all the way. You definitely got to know, it's not easy in these blustery conditions as well to gauge that. See Lorna's ball there on the green. I'll look closer at what it actually is. Nice, is it a little bit too far right? She doesn't like it from that distance. Needs to stay there. That's very poor though from that range, Rachel.
Yeah, it looked a bit below her feet there at setup. I always find them so hard to get that contact. You've really got to allow your arms to go down. Otherwise you can get it a bit leaky like that.
Look how severe that bank is on the right. I mean, she was an extra yard or two, and that was down that bank, and that would have been treacherous down there on the right-hand side.
Game over.
Phew, you think so? So looking on here, climb on there. Marking a ball. Everyone coming up onto the screen. Lovely little raised green, this one. It's going to be Green to go first. She's still making her way up on the green. And the setup round here, you can see the hospitality tent there. All the rules officials in there, everything. Sign your scorecards, go inside. Players' lounge, members' lounge, you name it. Beautiful here at Portmarnock. Go in a pro shop and get yourself a little bit of merchandise with their logo on it. Why not? Take it home.
You like a bit of merch, don't you, John? I've seen you at the Open Championship. You're in there like it's supermarket sweep.
I am pretty addicted, I must admit. I do love it. Do get carried away. My bank balance is not happy with me. My dad just keeps telling me off. Come on, John, slow down.
Priceless memories, John.
Well, that's what I think. Okay. This was a poor approach shot from Green from where she was. Very poor. She's been playing some stellar golf. This was a very weak shot into the green now. First to go, 45 feet out for birdie. To ask the question of McClymont. Bit of a wide.
The bare minimum was get it into gimme range, really. It's just that application of pressure, isn't it? And she hasn't quite done it there. McClymont eyeing this one up to win the hole.
Oh, this will be a peachy moment if she can knock this one in. Way. Is it going to drop? It is! Back to one. Game on.
Boom.
Shake the room.
Matches can turn on moments like that.
This is huge, Kit. Straight in the heart.
Halfway there, it just didn't look anywhere else, did it? It was struck with conviction. The pace was spot on. The line was perfect. And it's just a one-up lead for Green now. McClymont winning that hole, taking the honour. The important thing now is to capitalise on having that honour and hit a couple of good shots here.
No doubt about it. She's coming to 11 now where you can really open your shoulders up. You've got bunkers down the right, not really in play. Two bunkers down the far left-hand side. You kind of just aim at those and go hell for leather. So this is quite a nice hole to be able to stand on and cut loose. This is 403 on the card. They're playing a yard or two different now today. They've just moved the tee boxes a couple of yards here or there. and all you do is just see a sea of thick rough in front of you. That's all you see. How many seas do I want to say? Now you got a little white rock right on top of a little mound in front of you. That's what you're aiming at. Two bunkers down the left. You can see that bunker. That's on the left edge of the fairway. That you can see on the right of your screens. Sounded a great strike. She leaked it right there. There's bunkers down there. She's looking anxiously, Kit.
Hop just right of them, I think.
Very fortunate.
Which way would this seesaw battle turn next, John?
This is anyone's guess. I mean, it's just been... it's been a hell of a battle back from Green. Take my hat off to her, I really do. She's 4 down really early doors, and just persistence and will and determination brought her back into the fold, and she's up now. She was 3 up, now back to 1 up. And there's that little rock I'm talking about. Between that and that left bunker, that's your line off this tee.
Please wait till the players leave the tee and then exit to the right, please.
And that's why absolute beauty down the left half of the fairway. Well, inspiring the next generation is what the R&A is about. There's one of them, and Sarah's caught up with a few more youngsters.
Well, I've met a couple of big fans out in the course with big smiles despite the rain, enjoying it. We have got Grace and Hannah here beside me. So tell me firstly, Hannah, how have you been enjoying this morning?
It's very fun. It's nice to be out here even though it's very wet and all.
It is wet and rainy, isn't it? Are you enjoying it despite the weather?
Yes.
Yeah. And what are you enjoying so much about it?
I don't know, really.
Do you like golf?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you play a bit of golf?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah?
Yeah.
Where do you play it?
Here in Portmarnock.
Very good. Well, this is a nice course to be playing on, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
It's lovely. And what do you think is your favourite thing about golf?
I think... I'm not really sure.
It's just fun to get out and hit a few golf balls, isn't it?
Yeah, and I like how it's not like other sports where you have to keep running around all the time. You can take a break when you want to.
I think that's my favourite thing about golf as well. We can just go for a stroll. We don't have to be running all the time. So what do you think about the 2 players we're seeing today?
They're quite good.
They're very good, aren't they? Who's your favourite?
I have no idea.
No idea.
No, I don't really pick favourites.
Oh, good on you, good on you. Do we have a feeling as to who might win at the end of the day?
Not really, because they're both playing very well.
They are indeed. I wish I could play as well as them.
Quite good.
Well, you guys both have time to get playing as well as they do down the line. Thank you very much for your time. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Super stuff. You were stars.
I would say that's what you call camera shy.
Well, it's great to see them out here supporting, enjoying, taking it all in, and the master of the understatement. They are quite good, aren't they, these girls in the final?
Oh, they are. Definitely getting inspired. Members at Portmarnock. Wow, what a place to be a member. Oh. I'm sure they'll be probably in our chair, or we'll be talking about them in the future. They keep persisting in this amazing game that we play.
McClymont has got to her ball over on the right-hand side of this 11th fairway. Pushed into that slightly thicker fescue. How's the lie?
Oh, coming out with a low grass cutter here, all the way up to the green, still running. Is it going to get there? No, it can't do. Surely. Good effort, though.
She played a brilliant shot like that into 18 this morning, didn't she? Hasn't quite judged that one as well, but she'll have plenty of the putting surface to work with for her third.
Yeah, she's definitely got the skill set, that's for sure.
Club switch.
Yeah, she used to be indecisive, but now she's not so sure, Kit.
I got a very generous laugh from our producer in our ear.
Yeah, I quite like that. Thank you, Mr. Producer. Make me feel I'm not doing anything too wrong. Just looked like a little bit of a slip there.
Have it here. Do you want to go up and go up?
I can see the slip in the feet. That means a change of direction in the way the club is delivered into the ball, and I wonder if that's gone left.
She certainly wasn't happy with it. Have a look at the feet and then the reaction.
No, it wasn't too much. I think her balance was bad. She was off balance right on her tiptoes there, and then obviously you go toe in, you kind of cast the club and then you pull it left, and yeah, she might be in a world of trouble there.
Yeah, no bunkers left of this green. If she's got it sort of pin high, green high, there's one just short and left, but if she's carried that, it's just the fescue and a steep slope she'll have to handle.
Well, no one's hit the green, so it's a short game experiment coming their way now. Who can get up and down?
Well, the Women's Amateur Championship final goes on, and so does that little yacht race, sailing boat race out there. Just going around in circles by the looks of it.
I tell you what, I'd have a big lump in my throat, I think, if I was out there.
A little bit seasick, John.
I do have my moments. I've got better as I've got older. Ooh. There is the lie. Melanie Green. She's not going to like that in the direction she's going as well. She's pin high. That's down deep. She might have to pitch it just in that little gully side, bump it up there. Location today is quite central.
Well, when McClymont hold that birdie putt on the previous hole to get it back to one down for her, we did say shots like that can change matches. And she's got a golden opportunity potentially here for back-to-back wins to get herself back all square. And it will be McClymont, we think, to play her third first. And she's going for putter. If she gets this one in close, it just piles the pressure onto green in that thick rough.
Yeah, I think it's a good play and a nice good pace putt here. Get it with inside a dustbin lid, put all the pressure on your opponent. She's in a horrible lie. Pin eye of the green. Hefty stroke this one. Get it. Better get a wriggle on that. It's woefully short. Oh, there was a chance there.
Like we saw and you described it a few holes ago, John. It's a classic match play situation. The advantage was with McClymont, you thought, but if Green can pull off something miraculous here, suddenly it swings back in her favour again.
Yeah, from where McClymont ball finished in the flag, Green's going to pitch this probably in between both of those. In that little gully, he's going to kick it to the left and go up the bank. She's going to have to be really stiff-wristed with this one. Keep the hands forward, keep momentum going. A lot of speed in this from a horrid light. And there we go. I had a feeling this might happen. Not get out of the bank, back down the slope. Advantage.
As we pan across, how far off the green did it go?
That's not too bad though, Kit. I mean, literally, if you put that one up the slope, shouldn't be a problem. But the advantage is with McClymont there.
I don't think that sprinkler head will be in her way either. So McClymont, steely gaze, watching on as her opponent tries to scramble for a 5.
The nitty and gritty of a great old match play moment, all happening and unfolding in front of our eyes. She gets right in front of the hole. I don't understand why she does that and just walks straight back down the line that she was going to take. Putter. First 5-6 feet going to be super slow coming up that bank, and it's all wet as we know.
Fourth shot for Melanie Green, 1 up.
Wow, I thought she had that then. That was a great putt from Green.
So did I. Well, she nearly managed to make a 4 somehow. I think that's been conceded for a 5. It still leaves McClymont with a putt to win the hole. This is how close it was.
God, look where it finished. Right at the hole, and that missed left of the hole. It just grabbed the edge of the cup there for Green. Now, opportunity to draw all level. Make this match all square again. Stroke, likes it. Oh, raced it. I think that might be given, will it? That's one of those. Oh no, she wants to see it. Green wants to see it.
It's serious now.
Well, everyone's nervous now. This is the nerves are really in full flow now. This is coming to the closing stages. Every shot is vital.
Back 9, the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship. Just 1 hole in it. McClymont with this 18 inches or so to keep it that way.
Nicely done. Go to the next hole. Still 1 down for McClymont. Green 1 up. The end is near. Ooh.
I don't know how near the end is, John. I can see this one going beyond the 36.
What a hole this is though, Kit. The 12th, the par 3, fraught with danger. What a green this is. 136 yards is playing. They got the pin further right than what you see it right now. Way over there on the right hand side, 20 on 8 from the right, guarding that little bunker there. Seen Green missed this green right on the first round. And yeah, McClymont finished short and left, awkward chips. You miss this green, you're in a world of pain, I can tell you that. This is a little cracker out towards the sea, and the wind's normally back into your face. So today though, it's been slightly down the breeze, so it's been a little bit harder to get the ball close, Kit.
I think it's my favourite hole on the course. It's a little shorty, tempts you into having a go at it, but we've seen it's one of the most difficult greens to get up and down from if you do miss it, and you've got so many choices for the shot you need to play.
Well, I 15's their signature hole, but I hit a Halter rocket there the first time I played it, so it's not my favourite hole. Hit it out to sea. So yeah, I would prefer this one. Now, they all went for really high shots here, trying to flirt with that big bunker, that mound that you just see just shy of the flag from where it is there. That's a huge mounted bunker there, so you get over that, it's all downhill towards the flag, so you need height. The greens are that little bit softer after all that rain we've had. Now the bailout is a little bit left, but you still got to hit your number. Tune up on the left, that's a good angle to attack the right flag. I tell you what, that is a carbon copy of this morning. If that keeps going, that will run off the green. It's still moving. Now this could disappear if it just grabs a bit more momentum. It might stop there. The rain has just slowed it up nicely, but that's difficult from there. Wouldn't be surprised if she chips that.
Well, there's that massive slope off the back of that bunker that you were talking about with the tee shot. It just chucks the ball from right to left if it's running over it.
No, I agree. Green just teeing it up on the other side of the tee box. Maybe she's going to go straight at this flag. Makes a play. If you tee up on the right, what happens is you kind of play away from the flag, so you're going to play left of the flag. So I get where she's going with this.
For the most part, her distance control has been impressive over the last couple of days that we've seen her, and she needs it now.
Chance here. McClymont is in not a nice position on the green. Dropped the hands, lofted up high. She got the yardage spot on. She has. Bit of spin needed. A little fall off just over the back there. It's just held on nicely. That's a great shot from Green.
Very good from Melanie Green, of course. The winner of this final will be booking their spot at, amongst other places, this summer's AIG Women's Open.
On the tee. She's staring this one down, and for good reason. Look at this. Oh yeah, that's a beauty. Just delightfully done. She's on top of the world. Going directly at the hole. Tell you what, go on. Oh, get in there. Go on.
Delightful. Wow. There's something about the AIG Women's Open.
Oh my goodness.
As well as the winner today, there's a great opportunity for another amateur to be teeing it up in the AIG Women's Open in a couple of months' time, because there's a new exemption category available through the AIG Women's Open Amateur Series. The player that receives the most World Amateur Golf ranking points across the St. Roule Trophy, the Women's Amateur Championship and the European Ladies Amateur Championship will be invited to compete in the AIG Women's Open. And it will be a special one at the home of golf, St Andrews. Tickets still available as well. Head to AIGWomen'sOpen.com for more information. John and I were fortunate to be working at the 150th Open Championship at St Andrews, and a truly special week in a truly special place. No doubt the AIG Women's Open will be just as good this summer.
Yeah, echo those words, Kit. Out with the putter already. Now I've done the kind of math. I've got this little green grid here where I can see where the pin's located and where the ball's finished. Now this is a devilish putt. Look at that mound. You get this slightly wrong. Now she's going to have to dice with really the real peak and just left of it, and then she's going to come over that where it's off the green, by the way. Then it's going to fall down, and this is where I was just wondering, like, if you chip it, you can put a bit of cut spin, you get up there, you kind of where it first bounces. She wants to know if it's on the green or not. It's on McClymont here to go first.
How brave is she with this? Because,
well,
she's got to start it pretty close, I would think, to that sprinkler head.
Well, it is. She's just going to shave the left edge of it, and it's going to come to the peak of the hill there, and she's got to be the right side of it on the left. I think chipping it's the way forward, but she's seeing putter. Please prove me wrong. Up and over we go. Look at the borrow. It's going to take a bit more. No, that is absolutely brilliant. I stand corrected.
That's absolutely magnificent. That's one of the shots of this final.
Definitely. Hold your nerve. She got a better look at it than I could, so she knew what she was doing, and that's a gimme. That's a hell of a two-putt. Let's see that again. Up and over the hill we go. Now she had to hit it really hard. That was a slow incline up the hill, then down as fast as you like. Holds its line. I thought that might break the other way a little bit, but she can see more than me.
Well, because she got it quite close to the line she needed up over the hill, it even started edging back towards the hole at the end. If it was lower, it works further away from the hole that we've seen earlier.
You got it.
But that wonderful touch will all be for naught if Melanie Green can find the bottom of the cup here.
This would be a sucker punch, wouldn't it? My goodness. This one goes in from Green to win the hole, to go two up. If she can slot this one in downhill, fast putt this. Play for a bit of break off the right. It's tracking, not to be. I'm sure that would be given. That's nowhere near. That's about a foot away. Yep, off to the next we go.
So as you were, Green stays one up through 30 holes, really delivering this final here at Portmarnock, and women's amateur has delivered in Ireland in recent years as well. Also been to Royal County Down, Royal Portrush and Portstewart. In 2019 at Royal County Down, England's Emily Toy defeated Amelia Garvey. 2015 at Portstewart, it was Celine Boutier who won. 2011 at Royal Portrush, England's Lauren Taylor won. I think that's one of the tournaments, the amateur championships, that Rachel Drummond played in. And in 2006, also Royal County Down, Belen Mozo was the winner. Which one of these ladies is going to join that list of women's amateur champions on the island of Ireland? Right now it's Melanie Green with the slenderest of advantages, one up. It's a slender advantage, but as we get towards the end of this, 6 holes to play, suddenly if McClymont just loses one more, 2 up with 6, 5, 4 to play, feels a little bit steeper than it does right now, but she has got time on her side just at the minute, John.
Yeah, now they come to the par 5, the 13th, 540 yards on the card. Bunkers left and right, got to dodge them, find the cut stuff. 1 yard less is playing today. Oh, bend of the knees, going left, going a long way left. Oh, and that's in the real thick stuff. What kind of line you're going to get is anyone's guess.
Volunteer scampered over, looks like he spotted it pretty quickly. pre-shot routine, the grip choking down the club.
Yeah, how we're driving rightly so at this par 5, and yeah, stepping away again, just a little second thought there. Must find fairway. I mean, what an advantage if you can find the fairway now after your opponent's found the left rough. It could be a bad lie as well to boot. Good swing, she likes it, she's walking after shots, she's very confident. Green loves it, and that one's bounding on.
Brilliant tee shot. Green delighted to see it hit the middle of the fairway, no doubt. Father Ron and Mother Melissa, older sister Tiffany and older brother Dylan, who I'm sure are watching this coverage, shout out to you guys, will be equally as happy to see that find the fairway.
Thank you for that, that's brilliant. Right, so what are these
Imagine the party when she gets home. Parents and siblings will put it together for her. My goodness.
Well, she's staying here next week for that Arnold Palmer Cup in Lynch, so...
Well, might fly over then and join in the party that's already happening.
I'd be
if it does happen
on a plane, wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah. But it's not over yet, is it? Anything can happen.
Far, far from it.
Great turnout, great support for the amateur championship here for the women, and I tell you what everyone getting inspired watching some amazing golf around Portmarnock. Who's going to put their name on that trophy kit? I wonder. Who you going with? Who you thinking? Don't like to pick a favourite, but it's all about a gut feeling, isn't it?
I just think the slight momentum is with Melanie Green at the moment, especially with that tee shot that McClymont's just knocked left.
Yeah, I like the way Melanie Green's been able to conjure up the magic and dig deep, and the resilience around the greens, the fist pumping, the attitude around it. Nothing taken away from Lorna. She's played some amazing golf. It's just the fighting spirit just seems a little bit stronger in Green. Could be easily wrong, and anything can change with these pop bunkers and the way this golf course is set up. You can find yourself in a lot of disaster before you know it.
Well, as you know, John, it can take just one swing, one shot, one putt to change everything. Looking back on your career, is there any one shot, one moment that you can pinpoint that did just turn things round for you?
In a good and bad way, there's both. Yeah, definitely. There's ones where, I remember, the European Tour card and the PGA Tour card. My moments to get those cards were magnificent. I hold some big putts and some moments in a playoff I was able to win to gain my European Tour card, and then in the PGA Tour I played really good. I kind of folded down the stretch, but I had enough leverage to be able to get over the line and get that card. And then the mistake I made at the John Deere Classic where I pulled it left in the water, that's one I'll always rue. But you can see the lie here. Claremont down that left hand side, it doesn't look good. I cannot see it. Yeah, this is in deep, lofted club, giving it everything you got. Get as far down in there as you possibly can.
Come out a bit low and thin. If so, it may well have just scuttled through to the other side of the fairway. He awaits with bated breath. Green just trying the grip of that trusty hybrid. She's hit some good shots with that today.
Oh, unbelievable shots. Yeah, this is her go-to club. Everyone's got one. Everyone's got a club in their bag they will not be without, I can tell you that. He's played some magical shots, the memories are there. A bit like going back to your conversation, Kit, about ones that stay in the memory bank and clutch moments in your career that you actually find. This is something you'll reflect on, after the tournament's finished, especially if you're victorious. You'll look back at it and think, I can use that, for the future. And, I dug deep there. The chips were down. I came back fighting. I won. This was a shot that changed it all. Now, pins over there. You can just see it in the right-hand corner of your TV screen. Sounded a great strike. There it is. It's weaving its way down, finding the fairway, miles ahead of her opponent, who had to just muscle one out of that thick stuff down the left.
Yeah, composed stuff for Green. Good position in 2 here at the par 5 13th.
We see Green's ball there on the right of our screen, just going out of shot. I think the McClymont is a little bit shy of the brow of that hill that we see. Coming out of the rough, she wasn't able to get it down there, and she found the right rough in the end, and it just sat down. And she's not going to be able to see the flag from here though, Kit. The dune on the right hand side is hiding there. Look to where the flag is on the right hand side, and that tree you see just out coming out of shot there on the right hand side. So that tree you see right there, just on the right side, in the middle of our camera there, that the pin is just right of that tree.
Really commit to the line on this one.
Yeah, see, I'd be taking a little walk to the brink of the hill there, and just looking down at my terrain of where I'm able to land it. Like, you got the pot bunkers up the right hand side. She's got a bad lie. She wants to play it in low and get it running up there.
Third shot for Lorna McClymont here, 31st hole.
Sounded a tiny bit heavy, but then it might have a bit of run on it. And yeah, just pulled it left. It sounded heavy.
So she's not too far ahead of where Melanie Green's hit her second shot to.
This could be a big moment for Green if she can get this hole, give her that little two hole advantage over McClymont.
Yeah, the wind has certainly increased from this morning. You see that flag in the background there, out pretty straight, the pin just starting to wobble. But not as many umbrellas as we had, so I think we're in a little lighter patch of the rain.
Yeah. Typical, by near the end of the day it starts dispersing and going away. Players are already soaked. But yeah, I take my hat off to the volunteers, controlling the crowds. They're all out in abundance, getting inspired. Camera crews out there getting absolutely soaked and cold as well. Everyone a part of it to make this happen, done an amazing job. Like you said, the green staff as well, they're there in abundance. 17 of them actually work constantly here at Portmarnock. 27 holes they look after is absolutely phenomenal. And there you go, I was right with the 17 staff supported by 12 local volunteers, which comes to a nice round number of 29.
Does some green staff up and down Ireland and around the world doing great work to present golf courses so we can enjoy them. I think we'd all enjoy playing here at Portmarnock, wouldn't we?
Oh yeah. Yourself, Rachel, you're alluding to Ireland, what a place to go and play golf. It really is. If you've never done it, honestly, you will not be disappointed. Beautiful views, beautiful people, amazing golf courses.
Have a bit of the crack.
Oh, wow.
This is an opportunity to be aggressive, John.
Got to be, yeah. Put the hammer down, put the pressure on, take the flag out. Wind's very dormant, nowhere near as strong as it was. Nice lie in the fairway. Clip this one, get plenty of control. Out with the sand iron here. Hands are forward. Nice crisp strike, I like that. She doesn't like it though, she wants it to go left, a bit right. Yeah, and short, well, good chance for her opponent to get one in nice and close there, try and get a half out of this hole.
She's got a little bit of help from the green, just working it a touch closer, a few feet closer. But so-so from where she was.
Big shot from McClymont here. Now, get this one in close, a couple of feet. That's what you need. And you can see, look, just from the yardage, this is no more than probably 60 yards, 70 yards max for both players. And get this a little bit left of the hole. Give yourself that little uphiller if you can. Lower, didn't catch it. To me, that's a poor shot.
Hard to tell who'll be putting first from those angles we've got, but either way, it's Melanie Green who'll be more confident walking up there because her putt is for a 4. McClymont's will be for a 5. Look at some of the quotes from Dean Robertson, 2025 GB&I Walker Cup captain and University of Stirling head of golf, who's been looking after and working with McClymont for the last 4 years with her there. He says she's ready to step up to the next levels of the game. I think a pro career beckons for her pretty quickly, unless she wins this, because she will definitely be wanting to stay amateur for the rewards that come with it.
And the rewards are unbelievable.
They are. You've got the silverware. You need a big mantelpiece for this. The Championship Cup, the gold medal and the Pam Barton Memorial Salver. And then those invites, this year's AIG Women's Open and a Amundi Evian Championship going into 2025, the US Women's Open, the Chevron Championship and the Augusta National Women's Amateur. What a treat that is. Great to see the amateur ladies given the opportunity to play at Augusta National the last few years as well. Lottie Wode, who was in the field this week, world #1 from Farnham, with that incredible finish to win it this year. So that is what's up for grabs, but the winner has to stay amateur to get all those invites.
Yeah, amazing, amazing. What an incentive as well on top of lifting this amazing trophy. Now, just on green. Thought it might have been vice versa there. Green will like this, actually she's going first, especially with a shot in hand over her opponent on this hole. She's in for 1 less, 3. Wants 4. This one, I feel, wants to break off the right a little bit down the hill. She has definitely done it her way today, that's for sure. Ooh, went back up the hill. That is, wow. I did not see that coming. That is a misread. She was aiming a lot further right. She hardly hit it at all.
Well, well, well. So she had the chance to win the hole. She's certainly not assured of her 5 just yet after that approach putt. McClymont has this for her par 5.
Wow, that's opened the door. Well, here you go. They're as they stand now. Slot this one in. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Well, she has a guacamole.
The avocado snood, I know where you're going with that.
Yeah, there you go, see? Now, what a moment this is. expect a huge fist pump if this goes in. I know I would. Gotta get a wriggle on, gotta get a wriggle on. Oh, it was on line. She's hit a load of putts on the right line. She's forgot to hit them.
Their pace on the greens has been really good all day, but we are starting to see a few come up a little bit short now. Is that just the tension getting into the hands?
Well, this could be a get out of jail free card, McClymont, if Green misses this putt.
For the win to move 2 up.
Oh, fooled our producers again.
I mean, fooled us as well.
Oh, always does. Now, down the hill, fast putt this one, right edge.
She hung it out there to the right.
Oh, wow. Talk about get away with one for McClymont there. She's half the hole. It looked like it was destined to go 2 down. She's only 1 down.
It's half, but it'll feel mentally like a loss there for Green and a win for McClymont. And that putter has been placed back in the bag with some intent from Melanie Green. She's got to remember it was a half. She has kept her advantage. 5 holes left to play.
They're waiting for the rain now. There you go.
Rachel Drummond back in the commentary box. A little bit of frustration we've seen there from Melanie Green.
I know, we haven't seen it a lot today. We did a little bit earlier on, I think it was about 11, we saw a little bit of frustration, and again there, a little bit gifted to Lorna. Definitely a bit of tiredness and fatigue creeping in, Kit.
Yeah, there are going to be holes like that. You're out there for 36 holes, 2 rounds.
It's interesting, if we look at the scorecard from Melanie Green on the front 18, she played very, very solid on the back 9. And Lorna dropped some shots. It'll be interesting to see what happens on the remaining 4.
Can McClymont press home the advantage of having the honour with a good tee shot?
Fantastic drive. Saw a few creep left when I wasn't in here. Seems to be her miss, but it's perfect, just what she needed. Tough tee shot this, blind fairway. Got to pick your line. I'm thinking it's that tallest mound at the back of the on the horizon. Oof, she's still going at a good old bosh down the fairway.
I'm okay. Yep, I'm okay. Thank you so much.
Yeah, 2 good drives there from Melanie Green and Lorna McClymont. And we can find out a little bit more about the Scottish representative in this final, Lorna McClymont. What a way to close out the match for Lorna McClymont. 4-3 victory over Louise Rudqvist.
It feels amazing to be one of the finalists for the Women's Amateur. I can't really believe it yet, that it's kind of, you're so focused in the game and the kind of what you've got in front of you, it's kind of hard to think about what might happen or whatnot. But yeah, it sounds amazing, so yeah.
Can she go one better? She can. What a putt! Wow.
Honestly, I just kind of approached it kind of just
just do what I can control and really kind of focus on the shots that I can control, but also kind of having that mindset of high acceptance and patience. I think from the start of the week, my game is definitely kind of getting a bit sharper, so it's nice to have that wee bit of confidence. Being at the University of Stirling, we get to play a lot of the R&A Student Tour Series, using all the experiences that I've had and the opportunities that I've had from the R&A Student Tour Series. The opportunities that I've had have just been amazing. To be the Women's Amateur Champion would just be incredible. That would be amazing, yeah.
McClymont, a two-time winner of that R&A Student Tour Series Order of Merit in 2022 and 2023. Putting those winning experiences to good use, making it all the way to the final here of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship at Portmarnock. But she's one down at the moment. She has to turn this one around with just 5 holes to play.
One of the amazing initiatives of the R&A, university programmes, helping elite players reach their full potential. Matsuyama, Katrina Matthew, Molinari, all part of those programmes, and they haven't done too bad.
Seems to be a pretty good proving ground. Just saw a shot of the tower at the airport as the players were walking up to their balls in the fairway. You can hear one of the planes making its way into Dublin Airport, just north of the city. We're just northeast on a little peninsula jutting out into the Irish Sea here, Portmarnock.
What have we got here, Kit? Looks like it's around 100 number if I've got the right bunker. Flag's 25 on. Again, another very narrow green. It just shows the importance these ladies are having to hit centre strike after centre strike with these greens. It is relentless. There's no margin for error out here at Portmarnock.
McClymont with the opportunity to get her approach in close first.
Go on, Lorna.
She really took the opportunity to can it, had it dancing around the hole. Her closest approach of the day, an absolute beauty on the 32nd hole.
We saw a bit of a smile there back to her mum, Gail. Knows how much that means to her, being one down. Let's look at the response.
It's a good shot as well. A putt of probably 3 or 4 times the length that McClymont has left herself after that absolute peach of an approach. But Green's got a chance.
Brooke Henderson-esque from Melanie Green, gripping down the club. Still manages to generate a lot of speed. We normally fit clubs these days as long as possible to get the most for players. Let's have a little look at that swing.
Well, how close is this to going in the hole from McClymont? Inches on the second bounce, I think.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it? Don't have to worry about the reed. Pick it out the hole. Just what you want when you've been playing so much golf.
Yeah, save a bit of energy for the last few holes if you can hole out. Didn't quite go in, but it's gone very close, as you can see there. Just to the right of the flagstick from McClymont. Green just short and left.
I almost foresee that sort of situation where they start hitting it close and then the other one ups their game and hits it close. I can see that starting to creep in this last charge.
Yeah, it's funny how that sometimes happens, isn't it? Your opponent raises the game, you know you've got to as well, and you know, occasionally it can work in the other direction. Things can get a bit scrappy. It's been a battle out there in these conditions. Sometimes that added pressure, that added immediacy of the finish line coming into view helps players find an extra gear.
How many times have they read these greens this week, Kit?
Well, it's the 9th round. They won't have necessarily gone the distance in all of them. Certainly early in the knockout stages, Melanie Green was having some big victories. For McClymont, the bigger victories came yesterday, so they won't have played all 18 holes every day, but they will be more than familiar with them. So a huge birdie putt here for Green on the 32nd hole, currently 1 up, and McClymont in with a really good look.
It's a great putt. Confused expression.
Green let McClymont off the hook on the previous hole. She could easily have been 2 up right now. As it is, her birdie effort there just misses, and now McClymont has this, what's that, 4 or 5 feet to square the match.
It's a bit slippery, this one. Fantastic putt. Love how flush she gets the putter sitting on the ground. Great one for everyone at home. Often see the toe in the air, which affects the strike. Great setup there for Lorna.
Punch, counter punch. Green and McClymont going at it in the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship.
Yeah.
There's been moments when both of them have looked down and out, have had to dig deep and find something. And they've both done it when they've needed to. 4 holes left, nothing to choose between them.
What a battle. Melanie Green, 4 down through 8. Got it to 2. Up. Now back to square. Lorna is retaliating.
And we go to the signature par 3 15th hole here at Portmarnock. What a view. That's where John Morgan's staying this week, out on that island.
This is the Ben Crenshaw comment about the 15th is the shortest par 5 in the world. Mentioned it yesterday. Why is it so hard? The sheer distance, length of green, skinny green. We saw some excellent shots yesterday though, and this morning. Flags 19 on, 5 from the right today. Pin literally hanging off the right side of the green. Anything right of that pin is gone.
McClymont with the honour.
That is such a good shot on this hole. You can hear the wind battering the spectators. 5 or a 4 iron, that kind of precision into that tiny green is fantastic. The lever's to the left of that pin. Middle of the green is good, and she did that.
We said when one raises their game, the other might go with them. Brilliant tee shot from McClymont. Can Green match or even better it? Oh, the club's out of the hands. Where's that gone?
Heard a spectator say bunker. Don't know whether that's accurate or not.
There's 3 bunkers around the green, 2 short left, 1 short right, which is where that camera is pointing. Obviously you can't quite see the sand. We think that's where it's gone. Well, let's get down to Sarah, who's with some facts.
Well, there's lots of great people following the action today, and I've got another 2 in front of me. We've got Lily and we've got Claudia. And tell me, Lily, where have you come from today?
We come from Cork. We're in Douglas Golf Club.
Fantastic stuff. And how much have you enjoyed the action today so far, Claudia?
It's just great to see it. It's inspirational to see the great players like them.
And do you both play golf?
Yeah, we do. In Douglas Golf.
And, what do you like about golf?
I just like meeting new people, because every time you can get to know new people and just talk to them the entire way.
And what about the action today? Does it inspire you?
Yeah, definitely. It's like, and it's so nice to see, especially like girls playing, because like, it's just.
You're fine. You're absolutely fine. So tell me then, have you any kind of golfers that you look up to? Any of the women? I know we're here in Ireland, so do we think it's Leona Maguire?
Yeah, definitely. She's like so inspirational.
She's great, isn't she?
And Lorna, she's winning a lot recently, so it's great to see her.
Yeah, she's doing fantastic. And what about the action today in the 2? Have you a feeling about who might win?
Not really. It's going both ways. They both kind of won a lot of holes and come back, so it's great to see them.
Oh, well, fantastic stuff. Thanks a million for talking to us, and we'll let you get back to watching the golf.
Thank you.
I think it's so true what they've said there, actually being able to watch females play golf. I remember growing up, you'd see the Annikas every now and again, but it's starting to be on TV more. Getting the opportunity to see these great athletes. Seeing is believing.
It's so important for young women and young men to be able to see female role models. We've seen women's sport in general get greater airtime, greater attention, rightly so. Golf really at the forefront of that in many countries around the world. There are as many young women, as many women in general playing this great sport as the men.
The uptake as well that I've had in females wanting lessons has been amazing, especially corporations investing in their females at work. They want to play in the golf days, they don't want to do anything else.
So Melanie Green was short and right. Not in the bunker though.
She played an excellent one from this lie before, but it's completely short-sided. Going to need loft unless she can scurry on to the left of it, but very, very tricky shot in golf. Got to go aerial, got to get the strike right, get your low point good, weight left. Use the bounce, release it. That is a fantastic.
What a shot!
That is so good. Especially at this stage in the game.
The way she nipped it off of that beautiful tight links turf. Have a look at this.
Beautiful bit of check there. Just towards the end. Quality shot from a quality player.
They just won't back down, even after a bad run, a bad hole, a bad shot. They're right back up again and throwing punches.
15 today, ranked the 3rd hardest hole, stroke average of 3.5. Can she help that stat? Big putt for Lorna.
McClymont hasn't had the lead since the 13th hole of the first 18 today. We're on 33. She's got this to win the hole and go 1 up.
That is clutch. All the threes, Kit, apart from a 2. 33rd hole. Unreal.
Let's have a look at this stroke and roll again.
End over end over end. Even stroke as well, which I like to see. Same back and through, great tempo of stroke, helps your pace. Advantage, Lorna McClymont.
We always knew this was going to ebb and flow throughout the day. It has done. But it's probably most important that you're the one with the momentum at the end. And is it Lorna McClymont who has just grabbed that away from Melanie Green?
I'd love to hear the self-talk right now. You know, do you think Mama Gail's saying anything? What's going on in their heads right now?
I mean, when we've seen them, there's not been a huge amount of chat between the two. I feel like Gail probably just staying a little bit out of Lorna's way. But she's 1 up now. 3 holes to play. 16th is the next hole. It is a par 5.
Tee shot paramount, as all these holes at Portmarnock. Just strategic pot bunkering right and left of the fairway off the tee. Can't get home today, so plot your way round. You know Lorna's great at that, very intelligent golfer.
And Melanie Green's got that dynamite hybrid that she likes for a second shot as well.
Holding back there.
A little bit more of a spring in the step and the swing for McClymont now.
Just there checking the course guide, it's okay. Free swing. I love that.
I mean, the ability to swing with freedom and commitment at this stage is to be admired. It's just hopped over into the rough. Looked like a reasonable lie though. Earlier in the week, our very own George Harper Jr. teamed up with Ireland's 2-time Speed Golf World Champion Rob Hogan to play a few holes around Portmarnock. Let's see how they got on.
We've got 3 holes starting at the feature hole here at Portmarnock. It's beautiful, but we're not here to look at the beauty, we're here to run past it. Go! Up! Get up, Marucci! Go, Marucci! Go! It's a great shot! Oh, what? Go in the hole! Get in! Go in the hole! Get in! Go in! Get in! Oh! What an illustration of this hole. Because that was, we were shouting get in, but this hole will do that to you, wow. We couldn't have scripted this. Oh no. This is an opportunity to exercise and display our virtue. No! Yeah! Come on, Marucci. Come on, beautiful. Come on. Look at that. Here you go. Salvage, salvage, that's your ball. You got a tee? Beautiful, beautiful. It's a cracker. Yeah. It's the best drive of the week. Right swing. What a shot! We're putting for eagle, baby. I can't reach your hand. Right. Go in. Go in! Oh! Perfect birdie. Well done. Beautiful swing. Oh. Oh. Okay. Time. What shampoo do you use? It's fantastic. Oyster.
So this is the ball here of Melanie Green out on the left-hand side in the rough, but actually it's not found too bad of a lie. It has missed that pop bunker. Melanie Green just walking over towards it. It's about 230 yards in towards this green on the long par 5. Lorna McClymont has already reached her ball, so we will see what Melanie does with this. And if you have a look right behind, you can see there's this bank of 3 pop bunkers that guard this fairway on the way into the green, the pin cut on the back right, so it does provide a favourable angle in. However, Melanie is slightly blindsided by just a knuckle of a hill just in front that will slightly just interfere with her eye line when she's making this shot. She's got wood out. The deliberations that she goes through, familiar to us all who've been following her around these past few days here in Portmarnock. The wind has died down, the rain has eventually left us. The sun just warming things up a little bit. Hasn't quite dried out this hay though, or those fairways or greens.
What a shot. Well, we heard someone in the crowd say, what a shot, and they weren't wrong.
Sir, can we move, Jen? Sir.
As Sarah said, it did look like it was on a little launch pad there. Easy to full send with the wood.
McClymont also taking the fairway medal for the second shot here, par 5, 16th, 34th hole of this wonderful final.
What a shot. I think she's found something, Kit. This is going into another gear. Might be long, but what a shot.
It's just run through, and the way that stopped then quite firmly as it just nestled up against something which would be obviously on the side of the ball she's wanting to hit to either chip or putt back towards the green.
I love that game plan though at this stage in the game. Just full send, going for the green in 2 on a par 5 they've struggled to reach most of the week. Shows she's taking her chances. Do we see a bit of sun? Does it look a bit brighter, or am I trying to be as positive as possible?
Well, it's trying. We heard Sarah say the sun's trying to come out. The rain has stopped. So the green just short of this par 5 in two. McClymont just long in two. Level pegging, you'd say, on this particular hole, but the Scot, of course, one up. Just 3 holes to play, including this one.
Taking on some fuel there, Kit. Boy, is it needed. Hydration.
And still carrying her own clubs, of course, as she has done all week.
I'd love to know what her step count is for this week. My whoop would blow up, I think.
Well, it's about 13,000 steps per 18 holes of golf on average. This is their 9th round, so I'll let you do the maths on that, but it's a lot.
And next week she's at Lahinch in the Arnold Palmer Cup. If this isn't links preparation for her, I don't know what is.
Might be too much preparation. She's going to need a bit of a recovery for a few days, I think, after this. No doubt the adrenaline has carried both of these players through today.
Well, you think about Bryson, who just lifted the trophy. The amount of adrenaline he brought into his next event. Said he had 12 hours sleep in about 4 days. Just shows what the adrenaline can do, get you over the line.
Well, Green hit an absolute stunner of a little chip pitch shot on the previous hole from a similar sort of position on that tight line near a bunker. She's got a little bit more green to work with on this occasion, but she can draw upon that previous shot here.
Yeah, the bank's going to help you get access to that pin. Just get the landing area right, get the right loft in your hand. Looks like it's going to go left to right as well. Just a few things you've got to think about when you pick your shot.
All part of the many, many calculations that go into it. Well, let's hear from Sarah.
Yeah, we're just having a look at Melanie Green address her ball at the front edge of this green here on the 17th Lorna. We are beside her ball, which has overshot the green. This green slopes from front to back, plenty of runoffs around this. A lot of green for Melanie Green to work with. So let's see. A little bit of elevation, but she's trying to bump and run it all the way down. A lovely touch there from the American.
Yeah, she did it brilliantly on 15. Executed that really well there on 16. And those chips off of the tight lies can be really difficult when the nerves set in. Not such a tight lie here, Rachel.
No, this is a tricky shot here. How many's she got? She's got about 7 to land on. Be interesting to see what shot on a side slope gonna de-loft it slightly. Looks like she's gonna try and pitch it into that slope and let it release. Use the lie. It's the right idea. Just missed her landing spot. God, it is going back and forth, isn't it?
Just when you think one player's in the ascendancy and they're going to pull away, it goes the other way. I mean, the tension in this commentary box is palpable. I can't imagine what it's like out there at Portmarnock. Little glances between the players. Is that good? Is it a gimme? What have they done?
And if you are just joining us, we had a 4 up from Lorna through 8, which then went to 2 up for Melanie. And now it's been to-in and throw-in.
Here's McClymont to putt first, which could be a huge advantage if she finds the bottom of the cup.
Lorna would have got a read as this went past the hole. Always important to keep an eye on it. Free read past. Looks a little left to right to me.
Always looked a little low off the blade. So the door is firmly open for Melanie Green here.
Lorna knows it. Hope she starts it high enough.
She's just building the tension, isn't she? What a showwoman. Steps in, steps off of it. I might fall off my chair in a minute. Huge moment, 34th hole to win it and haul herself back to all square with 2 to play. Yeah! Of course she does. Of course she does, Rachel.
That is a massive putt, Kit. It was not an easy one, it was not straight, left to right. She has not missed though from 3-4 feet in at all.
27 hole, 28 hole, the sun will come out and you get all the pictures you want.
So look at this, just look at the pace that it goes in with as well.
Centre cup. You know you're putting well if you find middle of hole. Great pace, great read.
So this final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship goes to potentially the penultimate hole, but of course we could go to extra holes if they can't be separated through 36. The 17th on the course, the 35th of this match, and it's a tough par 4, Rachel.
Yeah, the 17th. Scoring average 4.72 in the qualifying round, so hasn't yielded many birdies. Tricky hole. Characteristic pot bunkers left side. 228 to carry the furthest on the left. Fairway finder needed. It's nice to be on that tee first though. Set the tone, walking down 17.
Straight down to pick up the tee. Oh, that's got miles down there. Bit of adrenaline in that one.
That was a fantastic shot, Ken. Characteristically gripping down the club, that was an absolute peach. Right, Lorna, response?
For a moment before going down to pick up her tee. We think it's okay. So 2 holes left to play here. Which way is it going to go, Green or McClymont? Incredible entertainment here at the Women's Amateur Championship, and there's plenty more entertainment coming your way in a fantastic summer of live golf.
It is the calm before the golfing storm for many. Can he swing it back in his favour again? Oh yes. That is sensational. Just brilliant. And Brian Harmon is the champion golfer of the year.
She is the AIG Women's Open champion. And the Curtis Cup belongs to Team USA. So this is where the tee shot of Lorna McClymont landed, out here in the right-hand rough. You can see it just nestled down a little bit. There is a little bit underneath, but the hay around it may well impact how well the club will connect with that ball. Lorna making her way down along with her mum Gail, who's on the bag since yesterday. Such a battle. And then way up ahead, all the adrenaline in Melanie Green's drive. She sent it an absolute mile. So now for Lorna, the questions about what she does, because up ahead, the fairway narrows in towards that green. And the green, 37 yards long. And it slopes all the way from left to right. So that's a consideration with the flag fluttering in towards the right-hand side. The wind blowing just ever so gently.
So penultimate hole, the 17th, the 35th of this magnificent final that still has more to give at the 121st Women's Amateur Championship. And Lorna McClymont is in the fescue down the right-hand side. Can she get this to the green?
There was so much grass there, Kit, between club and ball. It was hard to control the club head in that lie, especially with this damp grass.
Huge opportunity now for Melanie Green, who's absolutely smoked her tee shot here down 17. Well, we were saying that as we got closer to the finish line and the pressure rose, would the golf improve? And my word, it has. The last 3 holes have all been won with birdies. 14 and 15 for McClymont, 16 for Melanie Green. That's why we're all square. But this lady, Melanie Green, has got to be the favourite for this 17th hole right now, with McClymont down the right-hand side in the rough in 2. Green just shaping up her approach here from the fairway.
Must have been around the 270 number, that drive. I think the adrenaline kicked in. She's got 130 front edge, pin on 22. Flag tucked on the right hand side, but as Sarah mentioned, the green does slope left to right, so anything middle of green, use the contours. One to hit close, put a bit of pressure on Lorna.
Well, it's a different day, isn't it? We've been putting up with the rain all day, as have the players, and now it's shifted. The sun's even trying to creep through. And quite right for what promises to be an amazing finish to this epic final that is ebbed and flowed. Who is going to end with their hands on the trophy? A good shot here. Might get one hand on the trophy for Melanie Green.
It's a fantastic shot. Very confident swing there for Green. It's like a different day out there now.
Bit of reward for these fantastic Irish fans who've been out there in these numbers all day, even when the waterproofs were on and the umbrellas were up, showing their support for these two finalists. And they certainly won't have been disappointed by the intensity of this match. As we said early on, Lorna McClymont got 4 up through 8 holes. Then Green picked up her first win of the match on the 9th, the first time round, and then everything went in her favour. She was 1 up at lunch, the American. She managed to get 3 up through 6 holes of this second 18, but then it swung back the other way. We were all square. Both players managed to sneak 1 up over the last few holes. And right now, with 2 holes left to play, we are no closer to knowing which way this is going.
Now this is going to be a tricky shot for McClymont. We've got a right pin, she's missed on the right. There was hardly any room to work with from that angle. However, Sterling head coach says she's got an array of short game shots, so now's the time to showcase.
Doesn't look inviting going over those bunkers.
No, you'd call this short-sided. It was tough out of that layer, out the rough. So much grass, wet rough between club and ball. She's got some room though. Just going to have to try and land it as cute as possible over that pot bunker. It's going to come out with no spin. Good as she could do from there. Great shot.
She was out of position on the hole and she's done what she needed to do, which is ask the question of Melanie Green. Make the American earn it. Don't just give it away. Johnny Morgan back in the commentary box. What a final, John.
Oh, what have I missed? You and Rachel have been having a field day the last couple of holes. It's turned it on its head. Where's it going to go? Nobody knows. And the sun's finally come out to play. We got shadows on the greens. And the birds are chirping away.
What a wonderful advert for women's golf this has been, John.
Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. Nail-biting stuff as well. Wire to wire. It's going down 18 regardless of what happens here. Who's going to be up after 17, taking on 1 up lead going down 18, or is it going to be all square? We'll have to wait and see.
Melanie Green has this putt to take a 1-up lead to 18.
Could you imagine the joyous occasion she's going to give us if she slots this one in? It might be a little march towards the hole with a fist pump as she slots it in. Breaking off the left. She's come out of it as low side as it run a bit pacey. That's not going to be given.
Going to be a little nerve check for her. Over to McClymont now.
She needs to start the ball on. It's a couple of inches outside left, I should say.
Penny for the thoughts of both these players right now. All the time spent on putting greens, working hard, grinding it out, come rain or shine. The practice that we don't see. So when the cameras and the eyes are on you in moments like this, you can find a putt when you really, really need to.
And McClymont's way of thinking is this has to go. It's on its way. It's a good roll at its low side. That's going to hurt.
So it's conceded 4 or 5 for McClymont.
The way Green has been putting these, she doesn't hang about.
Used to it by now, the 1-time step off, the 2-time step off. You might think she's looking nervous, but she does that every time.
Straight putt this kit. Take a 1-up lead going up 18. Wow, confidently done.
So in it goes, back-to-back wins for Melanie Green on 16 and 17. She's 1 up, going to the 36th hole of the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship here at Portmarnock. And the situation is crystal clear. If you're Lorna McClymont, you have to win this hole, the 18th. What will they be faced with, John?
Hole 18. The tee box back there as they get prepared. Everyone's going to jostle for position round the tee box. It's a wondrous little par 4. This one, 386 yards. It is on the card. You've got 3 bunkers down the right. Members looking on, thinking, oh my goodness, in my day I could get it up there with them. I can't do it now. This is when you feel the ultimate pressure now. This is it. It's within touching distance, reach. You can nearly smell the silver on the cup. You're like, there, come on, come on.
Championship Cup gold medal and Pam Barton Memorial salver all goes to the champion, plus those major and Augusta National Women's Amateur exemptions.
It's a tight, very big rolling fairway at that. You see a lot of balls not hitting this tight target with the 3 bunkers down the right hand side. The last bunker down is 242 yards to carry. Changing club, going for accuracy over length.
Plane flying over. Great view of this final, but we've got the best seat in the house.
This one's playing downwind. Breeze is downwind here at 18. Now there's a little ridge. If you can get it around about, pitching about the 250 mark if you can. It will propel the ball miles forward, leave you next to nothing in for your second. How's your nerves? Can you feel your legs? Can you feel your arms? That's the thing, you feel like your body's doing a dance even though you're trying to stay still. Oh, it's a bit right, she's starting to lean. There's a few claps though, they think it's straight. It is. Coming down that hill, and there you go, getting a little bit extra pace there, bounding on.
You've absolutely called it there, John.
Oh, there's McCaffrey there, the cameraman looking on. He's from Ireland, right on his doorstep, grabbing some top photos.
And driver for McClymont, no surprise, she has to put the foot down, it's now or never.
Full systems go, here we go. No holding back, all your energy and all your passion in one shot. Little ripper down the left, there's no bunkers there apart from thick rough. Hopefully get a good lie, but not the place to leave yourself. With the pin on the left, tucked over that bunker, is not easy to get to.
Just looked like it might have settled down a little bit as well. John, you've played the Amateur Championship, you've played on the DP World Tour, the PGA Tour. This is the biggest day of these young ladies' golfing lives. This is the biggest hole, the biggest moment. What's going through their minds right now?
Well, that's it, isn't it? It is the biggest moment. There's nerves they've never felt before. They think they felt it, but they've never felt this. They're coming down here. They wouldn't have felt their golf swing on that tee shot, I can tell you that. You know, it'd have felt all alien. They wouldn't even known that they'd done it. The adrenaline running, coursing through their veins. It's massive, it really is, the intensity. I mean, they've never played in crowds like this before as well. That adds to the pressure. And then you come to what is on the line, the trophy with all the amazing names, the tournaments you're going to get in once you lift that trophy. It's massive. You're one down, you've got it all to prove, you've got to fight for it. You're one up, you're trying to defend.
Well, we want to hear what you think about this incredible match on social media. Join in the conversation, tell us where you're watching from. Who do you think's going to win at this point? Hashtag the Women's Amateur on Instagram, the R&A Golf, at R&A on X, and the R&A on Facebook and YouTube. There's loads of great extra content there as well. Of course, Melanie Green one up right now as she marches up the 18th, the 36th hole of this final, like the Pied Piper of Portmarnock. All those fans following on behind and carrying her clubs. It's a marathon anyway. 9 rounds of golf now this week, and she's carried those clubs every step of the way.
Yeah, unbelievable, isn't it? She's done it her way. We should have a song for her by Frank Sinatra after this. If she can get over the line. She's definitely done it her way.
In contrast, for Lorna McClymont, she's got her mum on the bag, Gail, which is absolutely lovely to have shared these last couple of days with her, pushing along the electric trolley. And this week's Women's Amateur Championship is the first R&A Championship to use an all-electric fleet of machinery for course setup as well, and powered by solar energy. And fortunately, we've got a bit of solar out there now. The rain has stopped. And I wonder if there's a little bit of deliberation about perhaps who's to play first here, which of course at any point in match play is vital. But right now in the final hole of the Women's Amateur Final, could be pivotal.
Here we go, jostling who's to go first and put the pressure on. They look pretty neck and neck on the angle. I would say it's McClymont to go first.
What do you think of that lie from what we can see of it, John?
well, unfortunately, that's one-dimensional for me. That's a kind of carbon copy of the previous time she faced this hole here in the first round on the 18th, and then, but she was further right. She was able to play up the green. Now she's coming from a completely different angle. She's not going to be able to get spin from that line, but it looks like green's to go first. She's on the fairway. This is sitting pretty. Perfect location on this fairway as well to attack this left flag.
And just to remind you, Melanie Green only needs to halve this hole to win the championship.
Lovely little upslope as well here, Kit. That's going to propel the ball up nicely, generate that little bit of spin. Pins on 11, 10 off that left, covered by that lovely pop bunker short and left of this green. Falls away all the way around this putted surface.
Sticking to the routine that has served her so well.
Should be aiming this just at the left chimney that you see on top of the clubhouse. That's her location she's aiming at, just about 10 feet right of the pin. Sounded sweet. Staring it down. What a great golf shot. That is asked the question.
Is that the swing that clinches the 121st Women's Amateur Championship for America's Melanie Green? Lorna McClymont will have something to say about that, but it's got to be special from here, John.
Super special. I mean, to go the high route, she has to flirt with that left bunker. If anything, she has to take it on. I think if it was back on the first round, she'd be playing up the middle of the green to the centre of the green, playing that low bump and run up on there, but she can't do it now. She has to go at the flag. High lofted, hands off it. She's come out of it. It's heading right, I feel. Bailed out last minute. There's a big fall off on the right hand side. Hold the green. It's giving her a chance. Great shot.
With Melanie Green in closer, you think Lorna McClymont has to hold that putt to have a chance.
All day long. But nerves, we've seen it already. Anything can happen. They've never felt this pressure before. Their hands are going to be like jelly.
Do you know what, the way this final's gone today, I'm not ruling anything out right now.
Why would you? I mean, literally, pressure plays a funny role in this game. We've seen it time and time again. Amazing support. It's been a long day. It's gone the full throttle. It could even go to extra holes. You never know.
Let's hear this applause for the players.
I tip my cap to Green. She put herself through, carrying her own bag through 6 holes. She did it yesterday. Better day yesterday, but it's been raining cats and dogs for the majority of the day, and she's had to deal with that.
And this is her first ever appearance in the Women's Amateur Championship Green. Her first ever time playing Irish links golf.
Cool, what a mic drop that would be, huh? One and in. One and done. Too deep round the green now, you can feel the intensity.
Both players crouching down to eye up their putts. Taking a little stroll, maybe just tension as much as anything else.
McClymont here. The one-track mind has to go in. Got to assume your opponent's going to do the deed and take 2 putts, and that would be enough for green. Hole a monster and do it like a Hell Irwin round the green, start high-fiving everyone.
Well, those young fans are absolutely loving this, so are we. Scotland's Lorna McClymont, 1 down, the 36th hole of the final of the 121st Women's Amateur Championship. Melanie Green in much closer. She has to win the hole to extend the match. You would think she has to hole this for birdie.
He's running. He's got to go. It's low side. Wow. Disappointing, unfortunately, but nerves as well playing a massive part in that putt.
That clears the stage for Melanie Green. 22 years old, and she could be about to get her hands on that magnificent trophy, about to write her name into the golfing history books. She has 2 putts for the title, but it would be great to do it in 1, John.
Well, that would be heaven now. Cozy this whole side. It's all done and dusted. Come on, Green. 2 putts to win the Women's Amateur Championship. Wow. If you'd have said that to her at the start of the week, she probably wouldn't have believed you.
Melanie Green, 2 putts from glory. And she's done it in 1.
1 and done. Green does it, Kit.
In her debut appearance in the Women's Amateur Championship, America's Melanie Green is the champion. And what a performance, what a final. And she applauds the fans who applaud her.
What a celebration, Kit. What a moment for the young lady. Rachel alongside us. Rachel, what are you thinking?
Just the sheer exhaustion in her face and celebration. She's been waiting for this moment. One of her teammates for next week said, playing the Women's Amateur Championship, and she said, what's that? And here she is, lifting the trophy.
And what a way to do it. She's overcome adversity all week. She's had to fight back from behind in matches. She did it today. She was 4 down through 8 holes. And she has won it in some fashion, winning the 16th, 17th and 18th holes for a 2-up victory.
Absolutely amazing, Kit. It really is. Cinderella story, the way it's unfolded.
Well, let's hear from our new champion. She's chatting with Sarah Mulkerrins.
What just actually happened?
What just actually happened? You're saying that, Melanie Green. You can't believe it, can you?
No. Oh my gosh. All right. Where's Rachel to ask me those questions again if I won? Oh my gosh.
So what do you think eventually down the line this will mean for you to have won this championship in the manner that you did as well? Such a tough battle today.
Oh my gosh, incredible. Lorna is an incredible player. Every player that I faced put up great matches, like awesome. Such great golf. Yeah, I don't even know what you get when you win. I just know that there's a big old trophy that I've seen like 7 days out here. Yeah, I mean, this tournament's pretty old. It's got a lot of history with R&A. Yeah, I mean, that's incredible to have my name on that little trophy. It's ridiculous.
The first American since 1996, since Kelly Cooney won it. There we go.
Yes!
But also for you weren't going to enter this. You were convinced by a teammate to enter this a few weeks ago in preparation as well for next week.
Yeah.
I mean, you've come to Ireland, you're playing links golf. It suits you.
Hey, thanks. I'm glad that I got an Irish welcome.
Well, you certainly did. The fans have been superb this week.
Oh my gosh, yes. Amazing. Yeah, I want to thank every fan that's here. You guys have been awesome. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I've gotten so much love from the locals, all the workers here again, R&A, Portmarnock, all the staff here. They've treated me so well. So big kudos to you guys. Gosh, this is awesome. Thank you, everyone.
I also wanted to ask about this next scarf because we've seen you wear it all week. There's a little bit of a story behind it, isn't there? Guacamole?
There wasn't a story behind it until this week. I'm staying with Anna Morgan and Kaylin McNabb, and I put it on the first time, and she's like, "Guacamole, what's up?" I'm like, "Okay, I guess that sticks
for you."
Sure, just for her.
And finally, for everybody competing, it has been such a brilliant week.
Yeah.
You know, you all have battled really hard, and you've all had a great relationship and a camaraderie as well. It must feel very special to be part of it all.
Yeah. I've met some really cool people that I don't usually get to see in college golf and even summer tournaments and stuff like that. So it's really cool to meet some new faces and names that I've already known. I just haven't been able to say, "Hey, I'm Melanie." So yeah, this is awesome.
Well, congratulations again, Melanie
so
Green.
much.
You are the champion here at Portmarnock.
Thank you.
What a win, Melanie. And listen up, because I'm going to tell you exactly what you've just won, and it is quite the haul. The Championship Cup, the gold medal, and the Pam Barton Memorial Salver, plus invites to the AIG Women's Open, the Amundi Evian Championship, the US Women's Open, the Chevron Championship, a Ladies European Tour event, and the Augusta National Women's Amateur. At the start of this week, she said, "What I dreamed of age 10 does not compare to what I dream of now. I want to be the best I can be. You were the best this week, and your dreams have just come true because you will be playing St Andrews, Augusta National, and all of those incredible majors." And what a way to close it out.
Oh, what style. It really is. What a celebration as well. What she's achieved, she can't believe it herself. I don't think she really knows the gravitas of this win. She's come here, she's kind of rocked up, she says she's just kind of free-wheeled it, gone out there. She's ended up picking up the most gorgeous trophy with unbelievable names, and she's now going to get into everything. The sky's the limit for the young lady. The resilience she showed as well has been amazing.
Well, it's been an incredible week. This final has just capped it off. How good has this been for women's golf, for golf in general, Rachel?
It's amazing, Kit. I mean, we have to give props to Lorna McClymont. What a battle she put out there, and to all the ladies that competed. She was 4 up through 8 holes, and it just shows the resilience of both of these players. The game is in a good shape.
Yeah, applause for Lorna McClymont. As the runner-up, she takes the Diana Fishwick Cup and the silver medal. I think she's a name we're going to see in the pro ranks pretty soon as well. She has put the golfing world on notice this week, but it is Melanie Green who is the victor by a 2-up margin here in Portmarnock. Oh, John, I think my heart rate is only just starting to come down after that. That's what golf is all about. That's the joy of match play.
You got to love it. I mean, what a spectacle it's been here at Portmarnock. We've had everything. We've had terrible weather, we've had great weather, we've had, well, rain coming in sideways in the final. The sun came out to play right at the very end. Putt goes in, grandstand finish, green surrounded by local support, absolutely loving life. And It's just been a great championship. We see that gleaming, beautiful trophy. She's going to be putting her name on that and lifting that up very shortly. It's been absolutely amazing, and you know, golf is the winner here because I love match play. What can I say? I just love it because it's entertaining. You know, it's entertainment through and through. You never know what you're going to get. One minute you're on a run, next minute you know, down in the dumps. The other person comes back and gets you, and that's exactly what happened in the final.
Melanie Green said when asked what she'd do to celebrate, she hadn't really thought about it, obviously, and she said, "Oh well, I think I'll go to the pub. That's what people in Ireland do, isn't it?" It certainly is. It'll be a well-deserved pint of Guinness if she hasn't already tried it this week. You can get a fair few pints of Guinness in that trophy.
I was going to say, is she old enough then, Kit, in America? But yeah, she's 22. She's good to have a couple of pints. And in what style? How she finished? Couple of birdies. We didn't see the course yielding many throughout the whole week, so to finish in that style was magnificent.
I can only imagine what her father Ron, mother Melissa and sister Tiffany, brother Dylan are thinking back home, hopefully watching us now, trying to get hold of Melanie, I'm sure, on the phone.
Oh, mate, they'd be welling up just thinking about it, because you've got to try and put yourself in their position, watching their little girl on the TV screen fulfill all the goals that you'd ever dream of ever doing, and I guarantee they wish they were there to pick her up.
Well, their little girl is about to pick up that sensational trophy, so let's head down to the presentation.
Yes, the time has come to award this trophy. So let me introduce the captain of the Royal and Ancient Golf Club of St Andrews, Neil Donaldson, to make the presentation.
What a brilliant champ, and what a role model.
Holy guacamole, what a week.
We're all a bit emotional in here, aren't we?
What's happening here?
Take the ladies' golf. That level of golf, attitude, camaraderie with all the ladies out there.
Melanie Green with the trophy above her head. She is our 121st Women's Amateur Champion. Well done. And let's take a little look back at just how she did it.
I don't know either.
This is hole 3 this afternoon.
Yeah, still dismal weather. Flags were fluttering pretty hard. She converted that to her opponent. Come on. This is her response. A bit of camber off the bank just shy of this green, going forward towards the flag. Hanging in the balance as we speak.
Go to the 5th hole. Great approach, and that would double the advantage to 2 up.
It was amazing, Kit, it really was. And we come forward to 7. Big putt. You're thinking, is it? This is what she was doing all day, leaving it in the jaws. Green would miss that one.
That got McClymont back into it. And the Scot would continue that momentum with this wonderful approach.
That was the theme of the day, unfortunately, when it came to the greens, lagging it in the jaws. What could it be? This one went in though. Green's response didn't work.
Yeah, this was the 13th. She had a golden opportunity, but just let that one slide by.
I mean, wow, what a golf shot. Some delay reaction on that one.
But McClymont converted for birdie. 15th, what a hole that was. An absolute peach of a recovery pitch shot from Green, but the McClymont just poured it in for birdie. Green did the same at 16. And then it went in her favour. 17, she made the par to win and get one up.
And that was the golden moment. Salute to the crowd. Been great support all week, Kit.